And good morning, chat. Welcome everyone. Serious here. Our part 4 playing campaign, playing for the Warlock hardcore mod. And we're level 36, 38, 36. Okay, 36 hardcore, still hardcore. Dude, like, this chick is so twitchy. Anyway, let's continue. We are chapter 5 in campaign. If there's anything that you call the campaign, I mean, that's a kind of like story we have in campaign. I'm a little bit ashamed to even call it campaign. Wait, so what is this guy here?
What brings you here?
Okay, we don't care about this guy, do we? We care actually about selling my stuff, apparently, yeah? So I see the Rune of Shattering, I see Rune of Shatterings, but we don't have like any other runes selling in the shop so far. Cast speed increasing, increased minion health, physical resistance. Interesting. So damage to minions reflected to attack. Okay, so we don't care about minions damage. Necrotic resistance, chance to poison hit, we don't care about this one. We do have like more stuff for my totems, apparently, idols. How did that happen? Okay, vitality, increased health, elemental resistance damage. We do want like elemental resistance at some point, right? Chance to inflict increased fire damage, increased minion damage. I don't care about this one. Increased critical strike chance. Nope. Melee cold damage, nope. What about the hat? Increased minion health, mana, poison resistance, necrotic resistance. We're actually good on poison necrotic resistances, are we? Okay, so what is increased minion damage, spell lightning damage. Lightning damage reaches health. Chance to ignite on heat, critical strike multiplier, -3 spell damage, and -3 necrotic damage. So we don't really care about this either. One legendary potential. So how is this one different from the one we have inside my chest already? That's a question. More armor, necrotic resistance, strength, rate multiplier, cold resistance, endurance. Elemental resistance 13. I like my elemental resistance. Probably I would like to buff this avarice a little bit too. Yeah, resistances are important. They always were. Increased necrotic damage. Increase health regeneration, physical resistance, dodge rate and intelligence, reduce necrotic damage. That's like if you're comparing it to this one. And poison resistance. What about comparing to this one? Physical resistance, critical strike. Yeah, physical resistance, critical strike. We have necrotic damage, health regen, physical resistance 7. So like need to compare those two. I hate that we need to switch this. So minus we don't do any throwing damage, don't. -5 necrotic resistance, which is carries, -6 physical resistance, but getting increased critical strike chance, increased health regen, and increased necrotic damage. So getting more damage here. So this is a potential upgrade here. This is a potential upgrade. What else we have? Increased mana regen, minion damage, elemental resistance. Oh, I do need elemental resistance, fire, physical resistance, elemental resistance 1, intelligence. Okay, this is how giving me more intelligence, more armor overall. Less physical resistance, less fire resistance. We can play with this one. We can play with this one potentially. Fire resistance, increased curse damage. Okay, that's actually interesting. One to profane vein. Whale. We don't have profane whale. Increase damage over time and poison resistance mana. Reduce spell damage, reduce poison damage, reduce necrotic damage. Something like I can play with. So Profane Whale. Is this the passive? Greetings, Niggersock. Welcome. Good morning. Looks like weekends. It's so early. What happens? Welcome, mate. So Profane Whale. Profane Whale. Is it something like the passive? Or is actually the skill? Aura, Death, Reperform, Red, Sacrifice, Soul. Okay, Profane Veil is it is a skill, but we're not from a Warlock, but we're not using it. So the question is, how much of everything we're losing here? So 790, and we had a 771, 217. 220 and 773 and 765 with the previous boots. So this is basically doing giving me better sync, except the physical resistance going down. Void resistance, we need to think about that as well. So need to work on those resistances. On the game earlier, like I was saying. So I've been before my stream. I've been to the Sakura stream, and you know that what he was complaining about first 5 minutes I came to the stream. He complained about the same thing I did. He died actually in hardcore character because he respect and was thinking that he gonna get this. He was trying to experiment. He respect was thinking he gonna get those points really fast back. And he didn't. And you know what? The one thing I heard there, that he died and lost his hardcore character. I was like, you know, I was getting a cold sweat here in real life. Like, wait a minute, maybe I misread some and hardcore character actually dying. That's would be problematic. Okay, we also want to check this one. Poison resistance, minus reduced necrotic damage. So 790, 885, 807. So that's way more damage, but 220, 210, less damage with this. But that's fine. That's actually fine. Mana poison resistance. So poison resistance are recapped. Now this elemental resistance. What do we do with this? What do we do with this? Well, physical resistance also could be better. Let's see. Physical resistance we have over here. Poison resistance, physical resistance, tier 1. So like. It doesn't have a foraging potential anymore. Let's say we have physical resistance over here. Costs 1 to foraging potential. Have 9 things to upgrade with. Upgrade. We have 7. It's getting me 11 physical resistance. And another. I think we can add like some other thing that called critical damage over time, elemental damage, fire damage, increased healing effectiveness, lightning, mana regeneration, physical damage, poison damage, spell damage, intelligence, minions, freezing rate, throwing. Can it be added coil, fire resistance, necrotic resistance? Unfortunately, resistances can be added. So health regeneration, necrotic damage, physical resistance that we can work on, and we can add like Yeah, but we upgrading this, that's gonna cost me all the forging potential. It's like -9 forging potential, 10 forging potential remaining. Oh, it's gonna go to 10. Okay, never mind. So we can still upgrade this one, and let's go forging potential 8. After this, can even get even higher. Physical resistance 18, and can get another. Interesting. Okay. So next we can upgrade this, or can't. Elemental damage, leeches health, increase leech rate, and elemental resistance, armor, mana, areas. We can because there is attunement, dexterity, critical hit, damage over time, intelligence, minion health, mana, cast speed, melee attacks, throw damage. Cannot add resistances. If I go over here, does it mean the same thing? It's like same thing. Okay, it does have a 0 forging potential, so like I can't even add anything. Like, there's no forging potential on this. Elemental resistance over here, whatever. Elemental resistance. Oh, I don't have a chart for elemental resistances, so that's a little bit trickier. Right. So if you're looking, okay, let's get a bit. Let's boost back. So if you look into my elemental resistances, cold resistance definitely the lowest one. There's also void resistance. Yeah, because the whole point of hardcore is delete on death. That's a bullshit, and we all know it. Health regen per second, elemental resistance. So is a void resistance. Void can be added. Void resistance. So I can add can add like all the resistances for whatever reason. Dexterity, movement speed, increase vitality. Intelligence currently applied. And we can get this intelligence a little bit higher. So it's gonna be cost me. That's forging potential. We have 7 of those. So intelligence on 5, intelligence on 8, and can get even can require level 37 to forge faster. So mana, level of profane, poison resistance. Again, like okay, available resistances. We can apply resistance actually over here. So cold, void, cold and void. That's all I'm like want to. Void resistance 6. Void resistance 12. We don't actually need a void resistance right now, but physical resistance, light and resistance, where we have intelligence, light and resistance, physical resistance. So we can't add the resistances here, because resistance is not going in that. Over there. Health, cold resistance. Okay, there's a cold resistance here. Increase cold resistance. We can add upgrade. Plus 14 cold resistance. 32. Okay, that's pretty good. Intelligence armor. There's also void resistance here. So void resistance 7. Void resistance 12. Void resistance 20. It's pretty good. Critical strike chance, chance to shock and hit, necrotic damage. We can go as high as that. So we can upgrade here or level up chance to chill, chance to ignite, chance to slow, freeze rate, health and kill, increase stun chance, increase stun chance. I don't care about any of those. So this is like all things that we consider to upgrade in cold resistance, necrotic damage, poison resistance. So we can upgrade the cold resistance here as well. Okay. So one of your patented mysteries is eventually going to lead to the run ending? Seriously question. Do not take it as information you read. Somehow not see like I misunderstand it. I can never quite wrap my head around how your brain works. But chat also told me it's working like that. I mean, I'm not at fault here, mate. Maybe I'm... he say he deleted character. He lost a character. Maybe he lost a character because he just, you know, like, was on principle deleting it. I didn't ask that. It's not my fault. Okay, so cold resistance is actually higher than any other resistances now. Okay. Okay-ish, I would say. Let's see about other fires. So like fire, lightning resistance, we can still get one. One of the sink, one of the totems, health and kill physical resistance. Oh man, there was physical resistance shit. Can always go to here. Unless there's something more interesting. Poison resistance, so necrotic resistance. Necrotic resistance. Do we have... there is a lightning resistance. I guess we can get lightning resistance. Health, stun, avoidance. Stun chance. So we can, I guess we can get like additional lightning resistance over here. In the result, we have 61 physical, 73 cold, 65 lightning, 68 fire. And the void could be better, but we can work on that as well. Okay, so I'm more or less satisfied with all of this. Pre-game buffs, like, I mean, because I heard about this potential die-in thing. And now potential die-in to hardcore, we went and improve my resistances. So yeah, I told you not to play hardcore. One other person do it, and you kinda just rush straight into it. I don't recall any discussion about characters not being deleted until late yesterday, when I were claiming that was the case. I'm sure you just made it up because, like I say, it makes no sense. The hardcore challenges in any games are deleted on death. But no, the passive exile hardcore, it's not deleting on death, mate. The passive exile is just throwing you into a new league right away. So like I read it like I was saying, like, oh okay, this is looking like passive exile thing. That's what happened. That's what happened. Alright, so like what happened yesterday, we got the burn curse to our assembly of curses. Burn curse, we get in more area of effect for it. Sigil of mortality, which is kinda getting mark of death or shredding enemy resistances for 8 seconds. I got my mark of death last longer, and the damage is necrotic. I'm not sure about that necrotic damage doing much of a thing. Reduce enemy armor, 20 chance, burn chance, and kill. Okay, so reduction enemy armor looking good. Deal more damage with other modifiers. I wouldn't care about this one. Curse limbs. Always crit damage. Okay, illusion of pain. Bone curse falls off after one hit, but it's always crit and deal significantly more damage. Bone curse now has a cooldown. That's interesting, but not interesting for this one. So you just assume it's the same as passive exile without checking. I did check and it did look like the same as passive exile. I did check and it looked like exactly like passive exile, so that's why I was commenting on. Anyway, chat. Anyway, we're ready to go. We're ready like to play super carefully on this hardcore mode now. Super carefully. I mean, what can go wrong? We have like all those like resistances, or more or less. All right, we have good sustainability. Yeah. I certainly don't see this going wrong here. The Sapphire Quarters. They're so misleading here. Having 75% resistances already not directly decrease the damage you're taking. Directly, right? Dude, like, look at those guys, see. Oh my god, like, what is this clown fiesta? What is this clown fiesta? Just a bunch of like archers just going like right in front of me. I like it. Okay, we're definitely doing more damage with this like increasing curse damage thing. You like the game so easy, you know what I'm saying? Or you out level the current and becomes easy. However, it means end up like turning your brain off. So Sakura say the game it's the hardest campaign he played in all action RPG. And it's just maybe like too low level to feel the difference here. I feel like we're just like too low levels. That's why the game like feeling easy. He was like level 50 something. Or was it 50? Okay, this guy.
This square's a sorry sight. The Oracle used to tell me how the Sapphire Nagasa would gather around these fountains, reading the stars and comparing arcane theory. I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Let's move on. Well, so far I'm not like regretting any of my choices. Skill-wise, hardcore-wise, it's all content, right? And yeah, we do feeling like quite powerful here. So the recommended level for this is level 34. We're level 36, so two levels above them. So I wonder about my armor, the dodge rate, insane. If you recently got okay, I don't have like the never mind. I don't have the legendary boots anymore. But the thing that I was saying yesterday, I was really fearful of that this build gonna be looking too bad after the minions build. Alright, minions like where you're just killing people without me. Well, it's generally safer. At least that's what field I like. I think we got reach a good balance. I could say this is not worse than the minions build. Can say it's with a certainty. Okay, so there's monster dealing some fire damage here and there. Do we have any gear with a fire resistance? Like fire resistance, void resistance, lightning resistance, poison cold resistance, physical, necrotic, poison resistance, there's elemental resistance. She can buff here, void resistance, poison resistance. So we don't have like anything to increase my fire resistance with. Unless we can remove this health regen and put the resistance in there. Maybe it's a belt. Maybe you just need a better belt. Armor, and void resistance. That was physical resistance, lightning resistance. So there's no way to increase my fire resistance unless I can. So poison resistance we're over the maximum here. Unless we can maybe get a totem with a fire resistance. Well, the totem is fire resistance. So the Curse of Bullcrap. Titan Quest is much harder if it's first round no gear. This game never really gets hard until end game, right? But because like we're playing that, you know, like I never think about Titan Quest being hard. Actually, now, yeah, because we always getting like so easy. You're right, Nicholas. So it's actually hard. It's actually hard. Yeah, the first run I did like never did any crafting of buffed an item. My current run is like not even checking the loot until I've cleared 3 zones. That's how I do it as well. So another idol chance to physical spell critical strike chance. 42% increased physical spell critical strike chance. I definitely don't need this one. Level 37. Shredded fire resistance. So not only they didn't fire damage, but they also reduced my fire resistance as bastards. Bastards indeed. So what are we doing here? We're getting this word per second and trying to get this lesser damage taken per curse on target. So some survivability from Wizard. You take less damage from Wizard enemies. Wizard chance on hit at 20%. So Wizard is 10% damage taken from curses by 10%. Each stack of Wizard increases damage taken from curses by 10%. 6 against players and bosses. Lasts 3 seconds and can stack up to 20 times. I think that's kind of good thing. Eternal Lush, Ignite Chance on point. Damned Chance. So chance enemy to be chaining the enemy to the ground deals necrotic damage every time and immobilizes them. Damned deals necrotic damage. Reducing health regen by 20%. Damned Overlord grants you 1% more damned damage to enemy per 2% missing health on you and 2% missing health on the target. Chained enemies are immobilized and take 40% necrotic damage every 2 seconds, with added damage applying at 200% effectiveness. This cannot stack on the same enemy. Okay, it's also looking good, right? And there's intelligence and vitality stats we can improve as well. This is already a little bit deviate from a plan I was going for the passive Warlock tree. A little bit. So we don't care about Bone Prison. We interested in this chance of reducing enemy armor. Do we interested? We do increase damage, right? Some armor doesn't really matter. Does armor matter? It does matter actually here. Armor is 70% less effective against non-physical damage, mitigating 14%. So it does mitigate non-physical damage as well, the armor. So I guess it will be okay to get armor shred as well. Alternatively, we have mana efficiency. Alright, merciless minions physical damage. So we don't care about this this part of the tree, more or less. Shortly after casting Bone Curse, it causes Bone Eruption beneath the target area, causing an enemy to take the spell physical damage, but Bone Curse costs more mana. Okay, we don't care about this one, do we? Bone Curse deal more damage, we don't care about it dealing more damage. Burn Curse deal more damage if you have similar effects from... Okay, kill threshold, damage threshold, explosion chance. Burn Curse on a hit after direct cast. After directly casting Burn Curse, you also cast Burn Curse on a hit for the next few seconds. So this we kinda want to. But I don't think we will get it. So there's a Marrow Thief, right? Whenever Marrow Thief is triggered, you're also healed. Healing scales with healing effects. So I think this is just we're gonna go there, here shredding armor, getting this Marrow Thief. If you kill an enemy affected by Bone Curse, you have a chance to get Bone Armor for a short duration. Bone Armor chance to kill 10%. Bone Armor duration 4 seconds. So how much of the Bone Armor is doing? It doesn't say how much of points Bone Armor is. Well, we're gonna try to shred armor shred chance, because that's look like it's gonna be working for us, since armor also influence here, not physical damage. Okay, those guys are dealing a little bit of damage here. Yeah, it took us some time to kill this guy. Armor Shred is great. Like, Necromancer has 8-point passive on its class 3. I'm all in on that. So it's looking like we have one sink over here that we need to go. But it's like teleporting me to a different area. Drop affix shards. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Hidden so close. The way she talked, I thought she hated the temple. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons. You'll regret it.
Diamond Matrons, okay. Sure. Duly noticed. So defeat the Imperial forces and find the siege. Oh, okay. Wait, you mean like we can just jump through the portal here? This time it's stayed. We just got it back from the Sapphire quarters. Okay. Need to go on the other side of this. This way. They're showing me a different well, those guys are shredding the fire resistance. Get out of here. What this? Increased mana regeneration, cooldown and power speed. Nice. Effectiveness of whatever. Where's my shit? Where's my fissure? So reflect damage, okay. Reflect damage you don't care about. The burn furnace. Probably can just face dunk it. Like look at this, all the curses on him. Face down, get easier.
3, no, 4 layers of arcane wards. Let's hope it's enough.
Alric shoves his hand into the molten metal.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Onward! Onward, Chad. Enter the Oracle's abode in Majeka. Wait. Where that abode? It's back to where we came from. So don't ask her about some desert scene. That's what this guy gave us advice. We definitely need to ask, right? We definitely need to do that.
It eludes me.
The passage is sealed by a powerful rune. The Nagasa sigils you collected seems to resonate with the barrier. Dispel the barrier. Well, we dispel the barrier now. Everyone can go inside, is it?
It eludes me.
Eludes you? Not really.
Can I help you?
Good to meet you. Well, yes. I've got some goods and gems like the other cities have never seen. Feel free to take a look. Is that fruit behind your back? Oh, yes. Feel free to help yourself. The harvest has been filling up recently, but there should be enough for everyone. Take one fruit. You pick up one of the remaining fruits. It's smaller and duller in color than the one from your time. You take a bite and the taste is barely sweet. The fruit goes down with ease, but you're still hungry. Damn it. Look at these fruits, chat. Look at this. Look at the quality of these textures. I saw something like this like 12 years ago. 20 years ago. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Okay, increase physical, we don't care about this one. Damage over time. Increase mana, block chance, block effectiveness. I don't care about this one. Serving attacks, I don't care about this one. Movement speed, void damage, increase fire damage, void resistance, block chance, block resistance. This is interesting potential here. But we don't care about the block chance. If you can could technically replace it. Lightning damage, elemental resistance. Nope. Necrotic damage, okay. Potion slot. Necrotic damage, endurance, ward resistance, minus armor, physical resistance. I guess not. And what about here? Intelligence, cold resistance, elemental resistance, minus 31 lightning resistance, physical resistance. I think like we have a better version of this. So they have anything good for me? Base melee damage, two-handed staff here. Belt endurance. Not really anything good. Side quest.
Yes?
You're the one who helped Alric through the city, correct? You might be able to help us. What do you have in mind? It's simple matters through grave. We ran out of water. The Empire never cared for needs of living. There's a few fountains left, and I'm afraid they are not enough to sustain us. But legends speak of a way to cleanse the ones lost to the immortals. What legends? The Sapphire Nagasa were once the scholarly class of Majasa's servants. Legend states that the magic fueled many of the city's wonders, including a relic that can purify water. I know of one shrine that immortals haven't yet destroyed. It's guarded by the sealed wall in the Shining Cove. Go there and bring back the relic to me. How can I get past the wall? Go with my blessings. Once you approach the wall, it will open for you. I see what I can do. Where it is? Oh, you mean like over here? In Shining Cove. So that was the wall that we were concerned about can be that can be accessed. Right, that's how we do it. We need a side quest for it. So what I want to get here, I want to find myself some, instead of poison resistance, which is we're okay with, I want to fire resistance with this. Do we have it? Increase void damage, minion damage, health, chance to poison hit, poison resistance 13. It's 13. Increase poison damage. Increase minions, void damage. There's a fire resistance with this, instead of lightning resistance. And a cold resistance too. Fire resistance with this, instead against of lightning resistance. Necrotic resistance. Poison resistance. So we can cold resistance and lightning resistance. We can replace this 5 for... Yeah, a lightning resistance altogether. Both of them, like, a lightning resistance also kinda low. So maybe you don't want to replace it, but fire resistance, where we are getting damage from fire guys, and they already shredded my resistances. And it can improve my fire resistance with anything over here, with my current gear. So that's a little bit problematic.
I'm glad you made it safely. When I described you, the Oracle appeared interested. She wishes to speak with you. Just remember, we shouldn't stay here long.
I see what she wants. Oh, like, she's a snake!
Greetings.
You, of all things, this is what surprised me. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. Nice dialogue. Nice, what do you mean? It doesn't matter. Sure, okay. Let's roll. The elder tells me you found a hidden entrance to the cache, to cache Emperor of Guard. You have it, don't you? The Epoch. Correct. Do you worry about the outcast? There is no need to return. The Epoch is all you need for that much happen next. But first, we must get you out of the city. I got the entrance to the catacombs directly under Matrikla. Follow the tunnels and you find the exit. And what then? The Imperial have built a way station in the Titan's Canyon. This way station connects to another just outside the Immortal Citadel. Hurry, before the Spy Master Xerix finds you. What is the way station? You encountered those ancient waypoints devices, haven't you not? The Immortal Empire has found a means to mimic their power with the blood of the ancient Titan. They have mined it into its sleeping body. It now lies helpless, paralyzed by the magic. Parasites! Thank you for your help. Until we meet again, traveler. F. 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 I pressed an F. Okay, it didn't work.
Greetings.
Didn't work at all. It was F. Yeah, you see the F. Passive point, gold and experience. So passive point, we're still getting this ward to level 5 here. Getting this to level 5. When you directly cast a curse skill, you also afflict numbers of enemies around the target location as Anguish. Alright, Anguish, cast and point. Anguish is the curse that lasts 10 seconds. Curse the target deals 50% less damage every time and deals necrotic damage to all enemies afflicted with it. Whenever you skill an enemy, it cannot stack, so... But it's also a curse, and meaning we get more damage from a curses. Right, 5% more damage per curse on target, 35% fire necrotic resistance. Oh, like, so I already get necrotic resistance from my glass fire resistance, rather say. Anyway, so what we want to go first, we want to go to this cove. Alright, we want to check out this stuff. Also have a message here. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's inventory. Claim in sync. Never mind. We do have a drop zone finally. They were like there yesterday as well. Critical shrine. Okay, that's a good shit. There's a door. So investigate the ruined coast. Let's go. Through the time and space. Once again. But yeah, like I really realized how slow we are to level up here. Like, people done it level 125 hours. I mean, we do spend it sometimes to argue. And sometimes we just investigating the skills. And planning, but... It's still we are already like 20 hours in the game and only like level 37. Just experience and gain on kill. What's the level of those guys? Level 35, okay, so they still lower level than me. Well, still a little bit lower level than me. Noobs. But those things like look like they deal in like void damage, right? Which we have resistance to void only 38, my lowest resistance. Oh, look at this legendary. But unfortunately it's a shield. Damn it. So what is less blocker effectiveness, dodge rating, increased dodge rating for each hit you have blocked recently. Health gained when you dodge. Yeah, so for dodgy characters. My character is twitchy, not dodgy. It's not the same thing. Die, you scum. Like those ghosts that coming out from this fissure in the ground, they sure look like artillery barrage. That's how fast and furious they are. Oh, the guy just resurrected him, but he still died. Looks like some boss fight. Yeah, because he can't even drop me like past the past my energy shield here, which is called ward for whatever reason. The sapphire tablets is nested in the remarkable shrine made by the void twisted husk. It appears to be still intact. Take it. It'd be good to get the totem scenes out of this. Wait, what is this stuff? It's, what? The ruined costed, there's a dungeon, the Temporal Sanctum. It's level 55. You're not like the abomination outside. Tell me, are you from the past as well? Yes. If a human wandered here, then the fabric of time must be growing even weaker. Jurla, what have you done? Who's Jurla? Chronomancer Jurla, the leader of the Temporal Sanctum. She has gone mad. Her experiments with the Eternity Cache have brought ruin to all of us. Now, I'm trapped here in this ruined future, locked out from the Sanctum. If only I could find a key. A key? Yes, despite the centuries of decay the Temporal Sanctum has faced in this era, the door to its hold still holds fast. Unless Jura's experiment have sent versions of the key to the far corners of the various timelines, we are both trapped out here. So if I found the key, I would you leave here? No. Perhaps this is for the best. There is a certain ability in paying for my contributions to this disaster by standing guard, ready to warn humans who have wandered here. Farewell. So we don't have a key to this. Temporal Sanctum enter. Yeah, we don't have the key for this. He say like we all both trapped here, but I just can't teleport back, you fool. I just can't teleport back.
Ah, yes.
Have you ever have you been able to find this shrine? It's in the Shining Cove, hidden behind the sealed wall. Yeah. To passive or to idle slots. Oh yes, this matches the text exactly. Once we learn how to use it, we'll be able to purify enough water to last weeks. I'll take it from here. I'll help you up long enough. We might not be able to fight, but now we can sneak through the city and retrieve water. All thanks to you. Be careful out there.
Smile upon you.
So it's finally getting this dark protection sorted. So getting 5 points. You take less damage per unique curse on the target. Less damage 2% per curse on the target. So this is also gonna be increasing my survivability faster. Kinda thing. Take it. So there's a Wizard chance on heat. Yeah, you take less damage from Wizard. There is Infernal Lush. Whenever you cast fire skill and enemies within 15 meters have a combined 25 or more stack of Ignite, you strike up the 3 nearby Ignite enemies with Flame Whip and gain Ignite Overload. So that's not gonna work on me. For me, Chain of Ruins. Damage chance, so whenever you cast a necrotic skill and enemies with 50 meters have combined 20 stacks or more damage, you chain them. Chaining duration 2 seconds. We have 13% to diamond them per hit point. And there's also like there's just stat boost after that. So this is already, like I say, greatly deviate from what we planned before. Enriching Darkness does Bringer. I did plan to get like 1 hit or 3 hits over here. 3 points. Hitting a boss or rare enemies now also trigger the damage from Anguish. So whenever you directly cast a curse skill, you also inflict a number of enemies around with Anguish. So does it mean, okay, the Damned Anguish, that's a different thing. Wizard. Chaotic Strike, double damage chance, so you hit have a chance to deal double damage. Additionally, you hit have a chance to deal double damage per curse on the target. So double damage per curse on the target 0.2%, so that's probably most irrelevant thing. Interesting, but most irrelevant. So far. We got those... Okay. Okay, see how they go and to do it. But we can put all of this over here and get that fire resistance totem here. Fire resistance, 14 chance to ignite on hit over here. So we can get this totem over here. Then we have fire resistance 75. Lightning resistance and void resistance is something we can improve on. A spirit plague. We can get ward when hitting enemy afflicted by spirit plague. Can increase the amount of ward we get in. Frailty, stack inflicted. Frailty reduce damage dealt. So we also can improve frailty stack here. Hello Emil, welcome mate, greetings. Greetings, how's it going? We also are leveling up this efficiency, duration, the slow, we don't care about slow that much. So I think we just getting the word here. I think we're just getting the word. Most survivability for me. You can increase global damage every time when you afflict an enemy with a spirit plague. Give me a second. Doorbell. Oh my god. Be back. Sorry guys, I'm back. Yeah, door call. They got the wrong door. Rip the stream. No, we hear Emil. Yes, thanks to Necrostro for gifting us the game. That's how we got it. Really do appreciate it. And so far I do have quite a fun with it as well. Right, apart from like when I'm just complaining, but you know, that's just a normal thing of having fun, complain about something. We can increase this void resistance here. We had, right, physical lighting where it was called, like void resistance was on my helmet. So we can modify. I was having no fortune potential already. Really. So who had like void resistance? Void resistance was over here. Let's get this. Fix it. +6 void resistance. And critical success. Preserved fortune potential and crafting materials. Nice. Critical success on this. 25 void resistance over there. I play Shaman, I must say, totem build. I have no idea about other builds, so we just jump into the game in point 1 version, and I just choose the class, the Warlock, the one that added in this version of the game. So like nobody having any guides or anything on it, which just like suited me just well, and it's feeling like super good. Like have a good sustainability and damage. How this Shaman feels so far. We know the minions feeling's also good. Okay, we also have level up here. What do we want? Mark enemies deal, okay, deal more damage per marked enemies. Maybe. Yeah, that was in the plan. And then we can get we get all this necrotic resistance shred here already. So what else we can do? Eradication. Consuming Future deals more damage to rare enemies, which is kinda okay too. Torment enemies dies, they have chance to release spirit and inflict the torment on another enemy with 8 meters. So this is also good. I think it's okay to get up. The spirit skills inflict enemies with damned. Damned deals necrotic damage. Okay, you know what? This is actually also something, because damned is another curse. But we did have a damned over here, did we? Damned chance, chain of ruins. Yeah. So now we have like a damned chance for a damned curse, basically guarantee from a fissure. Spirit isn't a damned, one stack of damned. Grim Talent, Consuming Fusion. Okay, this we don't care about. So it's very simple to play the Shaman. For me it's fun, but who wants more action, it's not fun, so... Well, we're definitely using like all the skills here. All the skill slots to fight effectively. I wouldn't say it's like a super basic there, my build. But it's have a good damage, good survivability. I'm really satisfied how it's going. We're also playing hardcore, which is like something I'm not usually doing. And we like level 37, still alive, chat. Still going strong. However, today I talked with Stacker on his stream, and he's saying he already lost his one of his hardcore characters. And I was under the impression that you can't lose the hardcore character. Maybe I misread something, you know. Anyone can confirm how the hardcore works here. Alleviate my worries. Maybe later, when the servers are more stable, maybe I will consider to play hardcore. Yeah, I mean, we're playing offline. I have like very bad experience with the servers. We started, we played like 2 hours, and then servers like went down for a considerable amount of time. And yeah, I was like, sure, I'm gonna be playing uninterrupted with offline. I'm here like for the build, so I'm here to get like some chill experience. Partially like learning the game, partially like see what's the story about it. Well, the story here is so far very disappointing. I don't know why they even bother to have like the story in this game. Well, it could be, you know, it could be written very well. Yeah. They could have put more sauce into it. Hire professional writer, and it could be actually the idea between of time travel and stuff. It's always was appealing to me. They could have done like very well with the idea. It's just they didn't even try it. Okay, so we're done with Dark Protection here. Less damage from per curse point on enemy, 2%. Then I think I'm gonna go with Viserat. Yeah, we don't care about Damned because we get a Damned guarantee from a fissure now. So this is a guy out of the picture. So it's wizard on hit, 20 per point, and less damage taken from wizard enemy after that. Do we like actually apply a wizard from any other sources? However, we have tormented, we have the shred, we have a damned. If only have like could shake it faster. Yeah, a lot of people started offline because of issues with the online service. Yes. Yeah. Wizard, wizard, wizard. So I saw it somewhere, like... did I not? Did I not have like a wizard anywhere here? Maybe I did not. Okay, we want the armor shred here. Chance for sure. On that. It's level 10. So I guess like we go in for that wizard thing. Yeah, wizard. Chance on hit, so we get 5, we want 5 points over here. Less damage taken after, from wizard after that. So it's additional damage, additional damage to the enemy taken. Which just suits well for me. So that curse. So next point to unlock level 50, okay. Level 50 is a little bit too far. Don't know we can get it on this stream. Probably not. Unless I'm gonna figure out how to speed up my leveling up. Honestly, Diablo at this point feel way faster to leveling up. Like way faster. But way more boring as well. They did improve on leveling up speed in Season 3 considerably. We did try it and we got like, what, 20 levels in no time at all. Just want to grab loot, come on. Microsoft just hit 35? What? But I saw you were like significantly behind me. What is this? How did this even happen? What a trickery did you use?
Impossible.
Yeah, we're definitely like leveling up too slow. And like, I feel like it's also partially because like we're fighting under-level monster size. So this area is recommended for level 35, you're like level 38, so level above them. It's still ahead. But it doesn't feel like I'm you know, that much of ahead. I feel like this gap could be closed at any time now. Feels threatened. Okay, this increases my experience. Probably should grab it right away.
It eludes me.
Okay, more XP. Need time to get ahead. Yeah, it's not too slow. The guys like, that did like 25 hours probably had like 1k hours and extremely optimal but a boring start to get there. He didn't do the campaign. He would like have used a 22 matchups running like around him, my opinion. So I can't confirm if he did have like 1,000 hours in the game or not. I can't confirm that, unfortunately. It did feel like he was saying something about playing the game for the first time or something. But then again, maybe that was a different guy. So I read a couple of different tweets about the game altogether. Okay. Speaking of tweets, there is a new patch for Blackout Protocol. So they apparently switching engines from Unreal Engine 4, they go into Unreal Engine 5. And there was a little bit of balancing and quality of live sync. Like, not much of like changes. But I guess it's a big change for them as developers switching to a different engine. Yeah, I mean, you can do faster. You don't have to do side quests to clear maps. You just beeline to the main quest and then run in game. Yeah, sure. And we also like spending time on dialogues and stuff. And well, the side quests giving you those passive skill points, so that's kind of good. Fire resistance, shred. That's still good. Get mana regen. Okay, that's good. Yeah, you can get up the passives elsewhere, I recall. Wait, you can? So you don't need that's interesting. So if you miss like some side quests, it doesn't really matter, I mean. So like if you go in on the map option, we say they have like passive points reward here, 14 out of 15, and idle slots reward, 5 out of 8. But we can get it like some elsewhere. Very interesting indeed. There's a portal and there's a fancy chest right away. Just like absolutely bound to check. Yesterday those archers were dealing so much damage to me. Like, and look at this now, like I can just can't fight stun them, no problem. It's just it is a physical resistance, right? 61, so we don't really care about the armor when you have a physical resistance. Stun shrine. Again, we pick the shrine before, after we kill everything. Legendary small idol. What was this about? Require level 42. 70% more hit damage if you have only one singularity equipped. Singularity. Hit damage. You cannot deal a critical strike, so you're dealing more damage. But I can crit. Well, that's interesting. That's only 17 more damage. So it's not very significant compared to the crit. Well, you need to consider crit chat. Usually, like, yeah, considering my experience with Pass of Exile, getting constant damage increase, like over the crit, like 20% damage, 25% damage, or like 10% chance to crit, it's usually better. Crit strike chance. Okay, we also have 10% over here. Usually better. And also stun chance. We'll take this. Yeah, like this is 70%. More hit. It's like saying hit damage, however, like whatever hit damage is does mean here in this context. So basically, okay. So basically, it's not damage over time, right? Hit damage is it's not a damage over time. Like this Halris is a hit damage, but like this one Spirit is damage over time, and Kasunic Fissure is damage over time. And we like relying on my damage over time significantly more than hit damage. Oh, this guy already dead. He looks so big and strong. What the hell is those guys? You would expect like some fight from them. This is all? This is all you're capable of? Easy. They level up the Bone Harrows again, so we shred in armor. More chance for a burn curse. Shred armor with that.
It eludes me.
Like I said, the class plane feeling way better than I was expecting it, especially after we had experience with playing pets a little bit in Acolyte mode. I was very worried that we're gonna get Overhelm, not enough like sustainability, not enough damage. That was not the case. Shanus of Ice Beetle, that's a minion. So we want the Wizard chance. Again. Give me that. The Titan Leech. Yeah, I mean, those leeches are leeching from Titans. They're gigantic. Increased experience in gain on kill. Obviously we took this after we killed all the enemies in the vicinity. Come on, XP. Spy Master Zarek, but like wait, he's like some kind of leech dude. Are you sure we have the right guy? We're not killing him that fast. But like, he's not even moving my health bars there. On the other hand, getting all of those energy shields. Speakers Alric, the wasteland. I guess there's somewhere here. The note addressed to the Spymaster Zarek. The construction of the Grand Majelka Waste Station is near completion, and it's all thanks to our slumbering friend. Your decision to excavate this area was simply inspired. Between the needs to keep the Titan asleep and the night, an unending well of blood it has provided. The art of the paralytic magic and hemomancy have both been advanced. Now that we proven the hemomancy can power out new waypoints, we must expand. I'm formally requesting excavation surveys in every corner of the Empire. We must find more of those Titans. So this portal are powered by blood. Well, so that's how they worked. I thought it was magic, but it was the blood machinery behind them. I don't like the skull icon over there.
This is the artificial waypoint. Can't say I'll enjoy using it. What we can do is wreck this place before we leave and let Zarek clean the mess.
I mean, I already killed it, Eric.
Quickly, on my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Don't do anything stupid. Wait, will he just kill himself here?
And that should do it. This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now. Just in time. Looks like we've got company. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
So he did sacrifice himself, is it? The story getting more and more interesting. Oh, maybe he didn't. Never mind. It didn't look like he just left me behind. And it was heroically saying, "See you on the other side."
We made it. Finally. Don't let your guard down. Someone's waiting for us. Give me the signal, and I'll cast something.
What's the signal?
Well, how about the one you used at the Dreadnought? To be fair, it was a series of gestures, but it should work. I think they're watching us talk. One of us should say something.
I assume they won't.
Shh. Don't be alarmed.
That's a demon.
The Emperor wants you dead. That makes us friends.
Does it?
You're trying to reach the Citadel. I know a path. Over there. Follow it to the mountains. The roads are dangerous, but there's just enough ground to make it through. Go. Find me in the necropolis. We'll speak more there.
Can I trust you?
I want to say more, but there are spies everywhere. Just know, I wouldn't risk being seen if it weren't urgent.
Like, you literally were like waiting here for ages, and there is like a closer space where you see like any spies over here. In this pile of bones, maybe?
I'll try to distract his soldiers, but expect resistance. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
See you there. Yeah, nonsense. The lower sewers, Baron Aqueduct, Necropolis, Julia Haven town. So she's like some town's mayor. She has her own town. Oh well, let's see what we're gonna get here. What kind of monsters, what kind of damage. The Stalker. Looks like a stupid cat. We know how to deal with cats. Should be no problem. This movement speed, attack speed, and all other things. The rust lands. The fume. So there's guys doing poison damage. We're also good on poison resistance. Yesterday we like around on the scorpions, which almost killed me. Almost. And they also were like able to shred your resistances. We did work on my resistance there. Increased experience gain on kill. Nice. So 70, 19, it is necrotic. 86 over the maximum for my poison resistance. Should be enough. Verdant Lakes, I would definitely jump in over here. So this could be leading me to last remaining point, skill point, passive point, rather to say. It's a prehistoric era. It is ancient era. Okay, there's also idols rewards. Could lead me to idols slot reward. Most likely it's idols. For whatever reason they have idols here. And you know what else you notice? You're teleporting through time, but the time on the shrine experience buff, it was sticking all the time. Right? So that's kind of a downer. Huh? Why the time on the shrine ticking when you're teleporting between areas? Does this mean like if you're teleporting in online, which is like giving you more, you need significantly more time to get through the area? Does this mean you're getting all of you a buff like expired very fast?
It eludes me.
Okay, so that was elite, no mind. That was elite. Not elite enough. Wait, why do they have a prison here? In a prehistorical era. This is strange. And they have the person like sitting there in the prison. Well, because I think he just the pusher like other. You know, the first time we fought them with my minions, like being acolytes still, they seems like so dangerous. They still have a chunky amount of health. But for all of those debuffs, he was barely moving. So I've given you some boots here. Intelligence +2, seconds of frenzy. I have to use the traversal skills. Increase effects of frenzy in you by 4%. Necrotic resistance, dodge resistance. So we lose an elemental resistance and 6 intelligence. Getting 1 movement speed, necrotic resistance better. We just don't care about necrotic resistance, but we do care about elemental resistance. It does have some force potential. Right, intelligence we always can Can modify that as well. I think we're good for now. I still didn't find anything interesting in this portal. Apart from that mage guy. Minimum skill level is 6 now, so that's good. They had something over here. Some secret place. Ridden Lake. There's even portal back. It's doing nothing here. So my skill is 12, 12, 12 and 8. And because I'm saying it's 13, 13, 13, 11 for me so far. Passive, getting that wizard. Chance as a soul feast. Yes, a feast on the souls of cursed enemies, dealing necrotic damage to them and draining fragments of their souls back to you. The souls fragments each grant us 3 rewards per their ratio. Feast upon to certain enemies. So I was planning to get a soul feast. It does have a sustainability with energy shield, well, ward sync. But I think we're just gonna go for we're just gonna leave it being. We did check it out yesterday, did we? And didn't find anything good. Oh wait, there's something here. Do we like need to activate those things like really fast? This is some kind of puzzle. The respect had no real effect. It did. It did. Because, I mean, I want to respect over here. I want to respect 4 points out of this Great Scythe. I don't think the Great Scythe area of effect doing anything. But that's still gonna be taking me a lot of more time to get those points back. So overall, I'm staying on my point. What they should have done, they should get this retain XP for value leveling up in campaign, right? So people can freely experiment with the skills, do what they want, and then when we get like to end game, they can get this shenanigans they're doing right now sorted out. That's what they should have done. So this is like we need to activate one of those things. We can activate them simultaneously, can we? Or we're missing some point of quest here. Okay, this is not working. It's like we're missing something here. The moment we get out of here, do we need like 4 people for this? Is this not durable in solo? Or do we have like a start them with some specific sequence here? The moment we're going out, can I like interact with any of this? Can interact with them. So let's go in sleeping mode right after. So I don't really know if this is like quest related stuff or it's just some kind of puzzle. Well, if it's puzzle, I'm not getting it. Yeah, let's say so far everything in this game was like straightforward. So let's say it's potentially some side quests. Okay, we just face tanked him. He didn't even breach my full health here. Got a relic. Or Shalcum petals. So increased mana regen, a unique relic. With overgrown bloom. Attunement with all to 5 to all resistances. Mana regen, increased cast speed with physical spells, increased critical strike chance with physical spells. Increased stun chance with physical spells. So we don't use any physical spells. Right. Interesting idea, but... So there's another thing over here, like... I think this is just a cosmetic. I think this thing is just cosmetic, is it? It's just reacting when you get in close, but they not influencing any like puzzle thing. It's just kinda strange we didn't got any idle slots or whatever out of this. Didn't got like anything out of this at all. Is there anything else that we haven't been exploring? There's like an area over here. Area like back there. May as well take a look. Okay, Shrine of Haste. That should help a little bit. Shrine of XP. That also should help. Now that's all. Oh well, we do have a portal here, so we can teleport here back whenever we can, whenever we want. Let's hope that thing that we found is something related to that side quest. Back to the future. Almost like in that movie. Okay, level up. This is like some big guy. Never mind. It wasn't big enough. This guy is big. But is he big enough too? Not at all. Actually, probably need to go and sell the loot. I'm thinking. Have leveled up the curse, so it's still armor shred. We can get it Marrow Thief. I should probably get the Marrow Thief instead of armor shred. Chance. Well, 80% on the armor shred. They just jumping out of the ground and instantly get destroyed by the spirits. Fools. They should have checked their surrounding better. Drop gold. Okay, we didn't get the reach. We also level up here.
Worthless, anyway.
Yeah, I can't take my loot. So level up. This is more to the wizard. Level 41. Actually, maybe we do level up faster today than it was yesterday. Yesterday we just spent a good time of stream in the dungeon that was like 10 levels below me, but it was still quite alone, and we still need to proceed like with scare. So there was that thing, the dungeon. We didn't got any XP out of them, but okay, let's go and get some loot. Sell some loot, right? To the end of times. Sell the loot and evaluate. Maybe we have some better item for me to have. 200 stuff here. Melee damage, spell damage, increased damage over time. Honestly, it's looking actually good for me. Damage over time, lightning damage, but we don't have like a chance to crit on hit. We don't care about the chance on crit. We don't care about lightning damage. Yeah. So we don't care about those affixes. Don't care about those affixes here. Well, I'm gonna put it. Okay, that's the shop. Do we have anything else here? This could be interesting. Not really, too. Mana. So this is for selling. So more armor, more fire resistance, increase fire damage, increase fire minion damage, +1 to drain life. That's interesting. Interesting. We're getting physical and lighter resistance from my current one. But we're probably just waiting with this. Melee damage, spell damage. Melee damage, spell damage, physical damage. Critical strike multiplier, minions the melee damage, minions spell damage. We don't care about the minions thing here. The boost itself like not that bad. Except like necrotic resistance could be different. So I don't care about this much. Astrology wand of stillness, spell damage, mana, spell mana cost, critical strike, increased cast speed, increased stun chance. Okay, I don't think it is. I don't think it's my thing. So more word per second. Cold resistance, void resistance, increased poison damage, minus poison resistance, necrotic damage, and critical strike chance. So this could be also okay, I'd say. It has better fortune potential too. We can check it out. Spell damage for curses. Okay, this is not good. For intelligence, small intelligence overall, increase cast speed. I keep the word. I keep the word here. Intelligence mana spend gain a word, increase mana regen. Okay, this is interesting too. Minions damage, increase lightning damage, and necrotic resistance. Except I don't really like the stats here. This could be better than my ritual stone. You know, like you just need to check to choose the type of items for the build, right? And then you can more or less craft it whatever you want with this. And I think that could be better than that item. Potentially. So spending quite a bit of mana. More than we get in word per second. Place minions damage, increase minions health, minions critical strike. Like, this ring over here, the Turtle's ring, is good for Pet Monster. Like a base ring, right? It's just doing so much for minions already. Lightning resistance spells, lightning damage. Word Decay Threshold, potion slot. Do interesting Decay Threshold, increase mana, potion resistance, endurance. But we don't care about anything else over here. Word gain on the potion use. I don't care about anything else over here either. Elemental resistance over here. Increase spell damage, increase cold damage, and lightning resistance. So losing physical resistance and necrotic damage and the critical stuff, but getting elemental resistance over there. Spell damage overall, which is like the same almost as necrotic damage. So this is good potential. How? Touch rating, increased necrotic damage, health, poison resistance. To compare to this, increased critical strike chance. So we don't care about this one. Amulet of Silver of Life, Silver Amulet, increased critical strike chance. Critical strike chance with damage. Melee attack and increased speed. So we don't care about this one. Maybe lightning damage. No, we don't really care about those, do we? Unless we want to like to craft it. Maybe unless we craft it. Jade ring, so dodge, void damage, this is not good. The minion, we don't care about minions thing. There is fire damage. And there's another minion thing. So what we want to see how those what we can do with those things. Can we increase? Okay, void resistance, cold resistance for this. Necrotic damage. Reduce necrotic, reduce critical strike chance, and poison resistance. So we don't care about losing poison resistance. Right, getting more getting more void resistance here, getting more like a word per second. Necrotic damage, we can add necrotic damage here. Elemental damage, minion necrotic damage you can add. But if we have like only one affix, so we can add it, but we have only one necrotic affix. She's kind of dangerous. Why we can I just destroy this? Modify the outcome of crafting is a chance to have a fortune potential cost. No potential. Okay, you know, we can try this one. Glyph of Chaos. Randomly change the upgraded sync. We can Rune of Shatter in it. So let's say we have 904 damage with this. This is going to 873, 818. So it's a less damage because we losing the necrotic one. Yeah, 200. 215. Less damage because necrotic one. But what if I just go and shatter it? It's also giving me like more resistances here, right? Word per second. Right, like void. Okay, cold resistance. I don't see this. Okay, never mind. Cold resistance going up. So more cold resistance and more void resistance. 71 void resistance, which is kind of good. Like more resistance is always good. So let's say like we're taking less damage, more resistances, and let's say we're gonna go and try to shatter this one. So we have the necrotic damage modifier over here. I want to do that necrotic damage thing. So we're gonna go and shatter it. So how much of necrotic we got? Necrotic resistance, necrotic damage. That's what I want to see. Did we got any necrotic damage prefix? We didn't got. I mean, we can add it over here. So it's getting like necrotic damage by 12. So our thing is better, but yeah, not exactly that better. So we need to shatter more stuff like to get necrotic. Anything that's having necrotic damage. I think I would try to actually shatter it. Chance to chill melee lightning damage every time sent to forge. So 3 damage every time I was there. That's kind of good. So next thing I want to do something is the shrink over here. Right, critical chance, necrotic damage, elemental resistance, increased spell damage, lightning resistance, and cold damage. Reduce necrotic damage, reduce physical resistance. Physical resistance reduction. We can get this physical resistance over here, so we can sort that out. Don't care about this cold damage, so this could be like necrotic damage if you can remove it. Necrosop here. I died to the Pepega handed from the tree. He laser beam me. What? Welcome, mate. I can't even remember anything. Started anything like that. Greetings. I can see the chat. Hold it. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, what is going on? Alright, so like, it's level 12, it's level 12. Started again. Wait, did you play also on the hardcore? Wait, so did your character actually die if you died on the hardcore? Was dual wielding rogue? Wait a minute, chat. Is this actually really a thing? Because today we have dubs about like how hardcore works. I guess transition to soft. Okay, okay, all right. So it's not really died. Transition to softcore. Confirmed. But you just deleted it. Yeah. Okay. You don't want to remove spell damage, right? Elemental resistances. Well, I don't have like care about lightning resistance either. So, so what do we want to remove? Cold damage to remove. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, I did remove cold damage. Very good. So, if you have like a necrotic damage, you can put necrotic damage over there. But for now, like we want to put here. We want to put here physical resistance. Physical resistance over here. Oh, but and that actually broke the forge potential for the item. Wait a minute, they just broke the forge potential overall? Oh, I should like use this like forge thing, Leaf of Hope. Fuck. You know, like I was thinking, but it was like 10 forge potential and just like remove everything. But I had my previous money and my stash. Stash expected to, but not the money. I started with 6k. Okay, yeah, I did expect also stash because Nigrasot mentioned that. Did he also mention the money also? That's interesting. Okay, we probably done disservice to me crafting this ring because it doesn't have any more potential to upgrade. Well, elemental damage, lightning resistance, spell damage increase, but using 11 physical resistance minus. Yeah, so elemental resistance give me maximum, but physical resistance 50. Maybe it's just a better thing to have all the elemental resistance, 50 physical resistance, still looking decent enough. But we break the thing with forging potential. Yeah, now let's stay like this. 50% physical resistance should be good.
Take care.
Yeah, so now just waiting for Aus to randomly die, so I can get more levels. The game is too easy for me to die. Come on, chat. Like, what are you saying? This can't possibly happen. I would be too fool to die in this. It's easy class. That's what I'm saying. We have like very good sustainability, and I'm caring about my resistance. So look at this. I'm spending some time crafting. I'm prepared myself for the worst possible scenarios. My reflexes are as sharp like as they never been sharp like this before. Impossible to die. I was mastered. Yeah, mastering this game, no challenge. 5 minutes later, I'm dead. Yeah, as is usually happen.
Right. I think we're far enough for me to say this. I'm willing to take her on her word. What I'm not ready for are words alone.
What do you mean?
I'll use my portals to scout ahead, while you make sure nothing follows us. There should be some aqueducts up ahead. Let's meet there.
Why don't you fight someone for once?
If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making friends with Zarek's victims.
Well, that didn't answer us why he's not fighting. Stay safe. Going bow this time. Yeah, like if you die on this class, I'm probably gonna be trying a rogue myself. The Falconeer thing. It's like another new class they brought to 1.1 version, 1.0 version, basically a release date. Does it work rolling gear early? And how does it work? The affixes. You need to. Well, basically, it does work if you have like enough forging potential there. There are some rings that, like this ring, are potentially good for my build because giving like a mental resistance. There are some items like they're really good for build. Doesn't really matter about the level because they're giving you like constant buff, right? This one constantly giving you like elemental resistances. This one giving you like intelligence and a word per second. And if you see like some bad affixes on them, but you can like make them better, I think it's worth to roll it and just get it. Well, get lucky because it's like a rolling is a chance for a chance to remove random. So you have like a 25% chance to, if you have 4 affixes, to remove the one you want. and then get the one you actually want, like for example increasing your spell damage or like necrotic damage or something. But also I don't have like much of this rune of removal, so maybe it's not worth it, because we have I used it twice, and we have only like 5 so far, playing like for 20 hours in the game. This rune of like a shattering, maybe I need to use a rune of the shattering more often to get more affixes. Maybe that's how you get those things. The rune of the shattering could be you can buy from the shops, but I guess the rune of shattering actually getting affix shards, not actually their runes. So never mind. Runes is something you get in. Yeah. Also, like stuff I've forgotten to use the Glyph of Hope. So chance to have no forging potential cost, so you can craft items. So basically, like even low-level items, if you have if you're not given like armor, like for example, I can improve them and can use on higher level characters so far. So I would say like crafting is essential for this to keep you in a hardcore. Gotta admit I'm having fun, but for a lore, your reading is fast is enough. Yeah, I'm trying to put my soul and everything into that reading to voice act this as much as I deserve. Doing my best with all of this. Kill him with a curse. So yeah, so far like those guys, like they were kind of hard in the beginning. The exiled mages, they can't even move my health. Like they can't even move from my shield here. That's how good we are with all this crafting shenanigans. Elemental resistance, crit health. So minus armor, minus poison resistance, minus physical resistance. Give me elemental resistance. Give me health gain on potion use. I don't think I'll take this. No. I think we just skip through that. Yeah, those maggots just died. Rats, more rats. Bring it on. Hope those were in Memento Moris one. No, they too dumb to be Memento Moris.
Unworthy of dark cloak, unworthy of dark fur, unworthy.
Yeah, this one on the other hand, those are the rats. But you know, like now I finished 230 hours of Pathfinder, and I have this withdrawal effect. I want to play some very long game again. Jesus Christ! I never thought it would happen to me, but it's a real scene, okay? But I was like, should I go in Pathfinder 2 soon? Should be like some Pillars of Eternity, yeah? I guess Pillars of Eternity actually compared to Pathfinder, it will be like a way shorter, is it?
Me.
Well, there's also Yakuza. But apparently it's not as long as Yakuza 0 next games we're planning to play. So it's not a truly good long game. Yeah, cause it's through like 110 hours for you, this relax. And if I understand correctly, you haven't been bothering yourself in the story mode that much, did you? Or was it like for the first game? You're saying like the first game you did skip on the story much, just to jump in second. Well, so it probably will be like more hours for me, for obvious reasons. I'm just slower than most people. Yeah, the first one I skipped a lot of dialogues. Had 105 hours still. Okay, okay. So maybe that it's not that short as I'm I'm thinking it is. Yeah, so it's maybe like under 100 hours. There's also the Dragon Age origin. We should been installed on my SSD for quite a while already.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Yeah, Dragon Age, if you haven't played it, should be interesting. It's phenomenal game, like, at least it was one of the first, like, this kind of CRPG games I played, and I did like it quite a bit. Well, it's already quite old as well. I don't know how well it's aged. It should be fine. I think it should age it fine, but maybe it's just mistaken, you know. The Souls games you have like good memories about, when you're looking at them for a second time, like after years, they're not looking that good. They could probably age it better than myself. Well, yeah, that's gonna be a scene, huh? That's could be a true story of my whole life. So this is just going back. We need to go up. Okay, so it's me like my DPS getting lower here. I mean, not instantly like killing these guys. Maybe not. Maybe it's still good.
It eludes me.
Yeah, maybe it's still good. All these curses are working pretty well. The only thing I regret in kinda is... Oh wait, this guy did not damage. We only using one ability from actual Warlock class, right? Everything else is Acolyte class. But on the other hand, like the other thing we're getting from like Warlock class, I guess, it's a passive tree, right? Passive tree that's going from Warlock class, and we also getting that passive bonuses. Fire necrotic resistances, 5% more damage per curse on target. Yeah, those 5% means like quite a bit. Yeah, that's fine as the build works. Like, yeah, also using the Warlock passive tree. Yeah. It's like more about doing a cursed damage here, cursed necrotic damage for me. We have like necrotic shred. We have a lot of curses, which is buffing my damage further, and at the same time making me. They save a guy from what happened to this guy?
I owe you my life 10 times over by now. think I'll take a break from scouting.
Just like that?
Just like that.
What? What? I mean, yeah, dialogue. Just like that? Yes, just like that. That's all you need
For
to know.
one, they nearly tore me apart. Also, my knowledge of the Citadel stops here.
So what do we do now? We're doomed.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer. We might have no choice but to chat.
Let's go. Chat. And we didn't chat. Yeah, I'm only using one skill from a necromancer. I will be like 2 when my final skills unlock, like I'm saying.
Just like for one. Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
Basically, like that's what I'm saying. That's like we have two options over here. We're doomed, and what we do now, right? And they lead into the same dialogue, like. And here I was hoping it goes closer to the. This is so like nonsense.
Might have no choice but to chat.
Such a nonsense. Okay, so we want more damage, symbol of loss, like harvest his deal more damage against accursed enemies. I'm gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing Spirit Plague spread when you're a critical hit, so we don't care about this one. Spread on afflicted enemies, more chances, so we have chance to frailty, right? Frailty for longer. Until 6 frailty stacks. Let's get this frailty stack over there. And for this one, we were going into dominant status. Can get like more stacks for dominant status as well. That's what we're gonna do. There's also tormented spirited chance for unleash. But about to level up to level 42 here as well. Find Yulia shelter. Okay, poison damage, we're good with poison resistance. Alright, 78 over the maximum. Maybe not really that good. I need to care about that them shredding it. So now we have 100% chance to get a wizard on hit. And the enemies that wizarding doing less damage to me, 8% less damage, which is also good. So there's Anguish. Whenever you directly cast a curse skill, you also inflict a number of enemies around the target location with Anguish. Enemies with Anguish and curse cast 1 per point. So like only one enemy could be get Anguished with this. But I think that's still fine. And 2 points to get this Duskbringer. Chaotic Strike. Okay, we don't care about Chaotic Strike. Necrotic damage 8 per point, increased elemental damage 8 per point. Ashed 1, this is interesting. If whenever you can ignite or reload a dominant or reload, all ignites and dominant enemies with 15 meters are inflicted with Witch Fire. Witch Fire is... we don't know what Witch Fire is. And I can't check it out. Over here, I mean, I guess I can... Passive systems introduction. Okay, never mind. Well, yeah, we're done with this. We want enriching darkness. We also want the malefic body, intelligence and vitality. That's looking good. And then the chains of ruin. As you said, gave me the dominant overlord, and we can get this Ashen one after this. Wishfire that you inflict deals more damage. per global chances to ignite with fire skills and per global chances to inflict damage with necrotic skills. Additionally, when you have Ignite or Dominate Overload, you hit a spread witch fire to the number of enemies with 10 meters. Which is also interesting thing. Increase damage over time by 7%. You deal more damage over time. Active, I guess, element overload. More damage every time per overload, 3%. While we're still okay with, we don't get any overload unless we're gonna get for Chains of Ruins or Infernal Lash. But we still can get this damage over time, which is actually my most damage. Aspect of Death. You have increased health and you deal more damage per stack for each negative element on you up to maximum 90. Damn yourself on kill and minion. Damn yourself when hit. I don't want to get be damned. Yeah, damn it, it's like just getting me less health regen. Yeah, I don't want to get cursed. Not happening. But this build can synergize with you being also cursed. You can actually provide your active curses for yourself. And then synergize with those curses.
Impossible.
Okay, yes. Dead end.
It eludes me.
Jump. Okay, that guy dealt quite a bit of damage. I guess it was physical damage, and you only have 15% physical resistance. We also didn't have like enough enemies to get to generate my energy shield or ward, whatever they call it here. The ward is such a hard word to remember. But it's just like, I want to call it energy shield. This makes way more sense. Okay, we summon a minion with this. A wizard, we do have the wizard debuffs. Yeah, two longer words are much easier than the one shorter one. It's not about, like, you know, the length of the words, or it's more about meaning. It's more about meaning. Right, like you see there blue bar over your green bar, and it's thinking, okay, it's energy shield, you know, like it's about meaning because like it's energy shield for most of the games. Words finds mean like protection, like a ward, and like, well, the meaning is also spot on. It is, but also, like, you know, when you play the games, the different games, it's always been an energy shield. It's always been an energy shield for Shrine of Shards. Okay, that's a good one. Hopefully we've had like any shards that's given me necrotic damage. Let's run out of those. Yeah, we may be like not gonna be selling the items here. Maybe we're trying to get any items with necrotic shards to after break. Oh my god, I got out. That was a little bit dangerous. That guy had quite a bit of physical damage. Almost lost my hardcore character. Yeah, physical, 50% physical resistance, not enough. Let's see if we actually can craft it higher. So there was a physical resistance on other items we can just improve on. And this is a city. What the hell is those guys? Well, they are inside the city. What is this place? Okay, now more of unique dialogues here.
I'm glad we have a chance to rest.
Me too.
Seriously? You usually put on a strong face. Before you saved me from the Ospreys, their leader was with them. My ring, the one you brought back from the girl, he took it, melted it in front of my eyes. When he heard you coming, he fled. I'm too hurt to go after him. But how about bringing me that coward's head?
He's as good as dead.
When he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find time, you could take a peek at his nest.
Sounds good. So where is this nest? Nest of the Fallen. Oh, well, that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. Ugh, what have we here? A fleshy human. That depends. I ask since, well, I got merchandise that fits your outsides. An exoskeleton for your soft. A sail. What do you say? A sail? Yes, to celebrate the first time I've seen a human in centuries. You're not the only one who's lucky today. So yeah, we can get those runes over here. It's like 2k. Instead of selling stuff, mana increase, mana regen, elemental resistances, physical damage. So looking for there's necrotic resistance. So we don't care about necrotic resistance. Don't care about any of those affixes. Spell damage, block chance. So probably don't care about this one either. This one have like elemental resistance shard. I probably want to grab that one. More armor. Increase cast speed, increase mana regen, elemental resistance, increase health, increase vitality. Minus lighting, minus intelligence, minus physical resistance. So that's not good. Too much of physical resistance lost. Increase physical damage, increase spell damage, so it does also have a chance to shotgun hit. 73 spell damage. That's kinda cool, but we have more stats with those. Chance to shotgun hit. Okay, we're gonna remove this one. Elemental resistance. Removing this one. Removing this one. Increase stun chance. No necrotic damage anywhere. So we're gonna be doing something with. Let's buy the shattering rune. Alright. So I buy the shattering rune and I'm gonna be going and shattering this thing over here. So we got 2 elemental resistance shards. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's exactly what I wanted. We have the fortune potential. We want out the glyph of hope over here. And I want to get the physical resistance up here. Costs 1 to 12 fortune potential. 1 to 12. Okay, we got Glyph of Hope preserved fortune potential and get 9 for resistance here. It's gonna go up to tier 3, however. So it's 9%. It's not the greatest one, but I'll take it. We can get like lightning resistance as well. Or intelligence here. Okay, that's didn't work. Require a little bit more levels here. So also we can add here dexterity, health, damage reflection, There's some damage reflection. So I wonder about damage reflection built into this game. How relevant will it be? So where else we have there? Physical resistance. Void resistance. Void resistance. That's physical resistance on this ring, but we don't have a potential, damn it. Yeah, we broke the ring. We don't have potential over here either. A briquette. So physical resistance 59. Everything else is looking decent enough.
Ah, you've made it. I am Yulia. Once I was High Priestess of the Empire, but no longer. Centuries of cruelty will do that.
Why did you call on me?
Because I need your help. In regards to the Citadel, I've cleared a path, but there are still defenses. You will have to take them out. From there, you will find an entrance to the sewers. That is the only way through, and it's also patrolled.
Why is it the safest pass?
I've disposed of some soldiers there. The stench hides the death. The heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Let's get started. So let's get a little bit of XP, a little bit of gold, and 1 level to my Bone Curse. So Bone Curse, we were doing like a shatter it, reduce enemy armor. We also can start working on this Marrow Thief. Right, Marrow Thief. Have a chance for getting myself on kill the bone armor. So I'll take it for now. Also, when a Marrow Thief triggers, I can heal. So that's just probably the points are gonna be. I want to shatter it, make it 100% shattered. For now.
Enough about me.
Yeah, enough about that guy, but let's do his quest first. Right, this way. Recommended level 42. Actually, it's my level. Doesn't mean the game will be harder here. About to find out. The fallen ospreys. So those guys, like the osprey thing, so that's the thing we like literally started fighting like at the beginning of the game. Right, they were like trying to conquer the world with a god. We're still yet to know how the Emperor came to be. But I guess like something to do with this osprey thing. I'm letting the thugs are slaying the gods. Imagine if the Emperor's me is our character. That would be a some twist. Especially that we like kinda could be a necromancer. So like fighting the past self. A future self, but in the past. We're definitely gonna bring some twist to the game. Okay, do we have a problem with mana? There this goes. Level up. Wait, did we kill all of them? Where's the main guy? Oh, there he is. The Magaton. So it's a boss, kinda, in this area that we need to, yeah, for a quest. Return to Alaric. Don't we have like anything else here? to investigate further. There's nothing. Level 42 enemies weren't that hard at all.
You killed him? Good. I know it's vindictive, but that ring meant a lot.
Who was she to you?
Her? Just a poor girl who cares too much for someone who can't return her feelings. If we pull this off, maybe I can give her some good news for once, eh?
Of course. Passive points, experience points. So this is the last passive point from this map, right? Passive points are rewards 15 out of 15. We still have idle slot rewards, 3 to find somewhere. And I'm suspicious of that prehistorical portal we've been to. Anyway, what we're doing here, we want this enroaching darkness. When you directly cross, inflict a number of enemies with anguish. Or anguish, 15 less damage over the time and deals necrotic damage to her. So let's grab this one. Let's go for anguish. Open the gates. So next level, or next map is also level 42. Well, the whole section is 42. 42, 43. You ready for this 3?
It eludes me.
Okay, those guys look like some chunk here.
Death will not take me. It eludes me.
Idol for 2 necrotic spell damage per skeletal mage. Increase minions cooldown recovery. So that's cool idol, but not for me. Not for this build. Unfortunately. Going this way. Yeah, like minimum exploration. We did came to conclusion there's no reasons for exploring. The game not promoting exploration by any means. You're not getting punished, you're not getting rewarded. It's just like meant to just get as far from here as possible. As fast as possible, I mean. That's sort of them. Sure can face stun them a little bit. They do feel like they're dealing more damage compared to other guys. Just the big chunky boys with their rocks.
Your death has come.
Shrine could be Shrine of Experience. Yeah, it is, it is. Nice, give me more XP. I was complaining about soul leveling up, but I do feel like we do leveling up like faster than yesterday for sure. Disregarding that the time we spent in a dungeon yesterday, I think it's just like faster level up here. We started with level 36. We are already almost 44 in 2 hours.
Impossible.
Travel to the Citadel sewers. Almost there to the next milestone, it's level 50, yeah? Okay, destroy Imperial Watchers. On level 50 I can put my last skill onto. Which is probably will be, like I said, travel skill. It does have some synergy, the transplant. If it's whatever you're doing right now, it does have a synergy with curses. And it's Father can provide some sustainability for me. Right, the washer sink is like over there. This is just patrolling the sink. Okay, big chunky boy. Level 44. Looks good. So we get in this enriching darkness. More enemies can get anguish. Like plus one anguish is still is actually okay if you're talking about just fighting bosses. But you definitely want more of that. Well, those guys look fast. Okay, this guy we just skip him. I guess they just go in for the same area, so like we just can intercept this guy over here. Just a pushover. Just go here, he gonna find me on his own. Very good.
Death will not take me.
So coming. We're stuck somewhere else. All the shards. Shards we do need. Poison resistance shard. Yeah, like because we like kinda didn't use the sink, the hope rune. We did break like a bunch of my items, and it can improve them faster. So like we do need to replace those items soon. Unfortunately. Otherwise, look, we are risking to get behind very soon. Well, maybe not very soon, but at some point, for sure. It just will be hard transition, for sure. The bone curses like have such a big radius. Like we have the monitor. There's more and more of them coming. Insolent fools. Okay, let's intercept the guy. So just going this way. Going this way. I know he changed his fucking direction, really. There we go. I found you. So enter the immortal citadel. We also level up the burn curse. The one I was saying that has a huge radius. So we want the guarantee armor shred on it. I want to guarantee armor shred. Let's get to it. Then we can think about other things. So 100% chance for armor shred. And well, it's only like shredding 100 armor. Can reduce armor below 0, like last for 4 seconds. It's only 100. So how much it is, especially later on. I myself have like 235 armor, which is like not being armored class. So I honestly don't know how much it will be for the late game. I think they need to scale it somehow. Well, we get additional armor with a bone marrow sieve. And burn armor chance and kill 10%. So this we will be working on this. And bone feast, that's another like 4 points. Another 4 points. So we have like another 2 points to spend somewhere else here. We'll be deciding about that. When we get those points. So I have a constant 200 shield over here. It's all thanks to all my shield retention. Do we have like stats of retention here somewhere? Defense, I believe, right? So endurance threshold, endurance, reduce damage dealt to your health below the endurance threshold. Yeah, damage leeches health 2%. Why it's 2%? Word decay threshold says 0. Words does not decay below your word decay threshold, and the word below this threshold does not contribute to decay rate. For example, if you have a word decay threshold 500, then a word will not decay below 500, and the word decay rate is 1000. Will be okay. So, but it's not decaying below 200 over here. So I should have like word retention 184%. So 100% endurance threshold. Okay, so like it's not delaying decaying below 100. I saw I have 200 word threshold, but it's not. So like word retention. Where's the word retention thing? What I was doing? Yeah, when this is power of mastery at the end of chapter 2 for the subclass mastery. It was for me. It was on level when we get level 15 or something. It was kind of when I got to level 15, I think, and there was yeah. It's quest locked, right? Yeah, it's a quest lock for sure. You need to do. It's a main quest. It's a main quest. You get into your first time. You get into the end of time area, and that's when you get in that subclass from it. You absorb it from their lore. You absorb in there past yourself from a different alternative worlds. And you get an XP from them to become something greater, not just like some lowly acolyte, but master warlock. Okay, but I still didn't figure out about the word sync. Why it's keeping on 200 here? You say like reduce the word decay 184%. Okay, now the words are staying. Okay, it's going to 200 here. I don't understand how the word works here. Oh, they just not okay. Word retention. Reduce the rate of the word decay. The formula for word decay is per second. Yeah, so stun avoidance. Doesn't say how much of the word I can take, and the word threshold just saying 0, while we're clearly keeping it on 200. Is it because my getting the speed of getting a word and the word retention speed they kind of collide with each other, and I'm just getting the word as fast as I losing it, but well, not as fast. As I say, I'm losing it not as fast, and they balance it on 200, but I don't have like a decay threshold yet. How much reward we get in per second? Also, I don't understand why my health leash is 2% when it was 3% should be. Yeah, so like thinking of keeping passive points since I'm almost level 17. You need 20 points in your mastery in order to unlock subclass. So like you need 20 points in the base mastery anyway. That's how it's work. I even went like a little bit more than that because I want that unnatural preservation. Okay, you have 20 of them. Well, speaking of which, I just see like we have one unspended point. This should go to Enroaching Darkness. Have Profane Veil. Channel to conceal yourself. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Again, like about the word thing. We definitely have start like getting a word here, the word per second, from my offhand cut list. It's just like I don't see like where's this how much word per second we get in here. I mean, it's just blind. So damage, start, endurance, threshold. Health gain the melee, health gain damage. Minions, we don't care about minions. I really can't find it. I would go minimum like 20 in base class and hold on to access. Like here, I will return to the base tree later, as if you can have like a sync you want. But the advanced classes are generally stronger. Yeah, and this like attributes a big thing. Some skills depend on them. Yes, like for example, intelligence for me is a quite a big swing. It's giving me a 4% word retention, improves skills related on the magic. So, oh my god, how we can see how much was. So like if you press Alt here, right, on your skill, it's saying I get my from intelligence I get 152% increased damage. So basically 4% per intelligence point for this skill. So that is good. And there's sometimes in the passive there's a thing like this. For me, it's giving additional necrotic damage per spell necrotic damage per intelligence points, and it was massive damage boost to my damage over time abilities. Okay, chat, if you find the stats when they're saying how to when they're showing you how much you improving your word per second somewhere, please tell me. Because I've been blind today. I feel like I saw them those stats somewhere. It's not here, right? Carrying the word. It's word decay. It's giving me health regeneration start. It's giving me mana regeneration start. I don't see anything about the word. Okay, those guys are no challenge again. When we'll get some challenge in this game?
It eludes.
Well, those guys look like a boss. I got resurrected. Well, that's not gonna help you. Level 45, almost there. 1 bar away. We get cursed boys. More skeletons. So like I did mention it yesterday how it's satisfying like hearing this bones rattled when we killing those guys. Very satisfying. Okay, we got something good here. Health shard. Did we? Maybe we did not. Okay, level up here. So yeah, so like I was thinking the same. Main classes seems to have like also desirable skills. Yeah. I mean, I went like over 20 because we reached the desert. I think I was struggling increasing my poison resistance. I was saying, okay, there's like easy for poison resistance increase over here, like 16% or 8% I got from 2 skill points. But maybe I'm gonna be maybe I like a rush there. Maybe I should like craft more instead of this. Right, so enriching darkness. We don't really need to put more points in enriching darkness. It's just more anguish, but it's okay already for a solo fight. I think it's just malefic body, vitality, intelligence over here. So it's like 952. 973. Alright, 21 more point of damage per second. Vitality, giving me what exactly? Provide 6 health and 1 poison and necrotic resistance. Okay. Roaching darkness. Is he gaining new powers?
Amazing. I never would have thought necromancy could be so glorified.
You never can
So
be.
grand.
Do not look surprised. A proper welcome is the least I can do.
Yeah, you can't be underestimated, Roach. Never. I meant to say.
You should have seen this coming.
So he's the Emperor.
You know how the Emperor operates. He would not simply let you go.
What? You know, like this, like what?
Yes. And now your friend will watch, frozen in magic, while the Emperor decides your fate.
We trusted you, Julia.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this.
Admiral Harton. So there's in the Russian darkness or whatever. They bring in all the bosses I fought before. So that, oh well, it probably can face tank it. Yeah, face on, face on, face on. Face down check.
No more games. You. Why are you here?
No more games. Like, wait, this is the Emperor over there?
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herot's lance.
Whose side you on? Was it Herod Lance? Do you even have this? That's the Harlot. It's a god.
You pathetic human mistake.
Pathetic humans.
You think you can kill me? You think you can?
Enough! Can't use the lance! The lance of Herod. Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
Like, that's what I'm, like, talking about. What the fuck are the lances? We're not fighting the boss. Like, why should, like, sort of have, like, some lance of Harlot? We forgot something. Oh, this is just clown fiesta, this game. Story-wise, for sure. The Gates of Solarium. What era it is? Divine Era. Wait, we are suddenly in Divine Era. So I need to get to the talk with the Harlot guy. Okay. Leave the chamber and examine your surroundings. Travel down the mountain. Solar Ascendant.
I'm back in my own era.
Oh wait, Divine Eras was actually...
More fools will have to die yet if I'm to get off this mountain.
Oh, wait. So this was actually our real era sync. Huh? We just started a little bit different over there. Okay. This is like where we... So there's a Harlot champion over here. Oh, they're doing damage. Wait, those guys suddenly doing damage. Actually, they're doing damage shot. What is happening here? Flame Paladin. Fire damage, we do have like over 96 resistance, so we should not be able to shred me that easily. What is the level of those guys? It's 44, so they're not over leveling me or anything. I'm in trouble, their potion. I got this. Well, I was just like starting like, you know, firing up here. I put the spell there like randomly and they went all of them through that spell and died. I feel bad for them. Didn't even plan to kill them. Didn't even know they were here. Okay. The one thing I don't have here is enough physical resistance. So maybe that's the physical resistance that we have trouble with. And that's why they didn't that much damage to me. Like this guy is just dealing damage over there. Yeah, before this era, they couldn't even shred my shield, energy shield, ward. But now they're going through the half of the health too. I need to be careful. Need to be careful. $62 gold. I'll take this. There's a mage. Well, those mages can be that hard. Can be harder than the minions over here. Where's my fissure? They sure are chunky. The one redeeming feature they have. The glows increase area of skills, armor, increase mana regen. So more armor, increase mana regen, lantern resistance, critical strength chance, increase area of skills, and armor mitigation also applies to damage every time. 10%. Okay, that's kind of cool. Increase leash rate and elemental resistance, -13. I think we can sacrifice my elemental resistance. It's like all about what we can do with this as forging here. We can't do much here. Critical strike avoidance. Applies the damage, so we can even like anything like lightning resistance we can yeah, can do much with this, but it does have forging potential, unlike my yeah, 22, unlike my current gloves, and losing like certain elemental resistances, we are over the maximum for every resistances. So shouldn't be that problematic. Except like I can't do much with it, fortune potential anyway. That's another thing. Is the guy not dead yet? You have the champion. Okay, I was a little bit surprised about those the damage those guys were doing, but not anymore. Feels like we're good. It's like we're not really struggling at all. The war machines, can I get those guys? He's like, no, I don't care about the curses. I just pull in the trigger on that war machine there. How much of a damage is it gonna deal if I stay on this circle? The flame griffon. So that's they call themselves that. Wait, is there some elite over there? Hold it. Well, those ice elementals. Why they have ice elementals serving the god of sun, the god of sky? Oh yeah, he's not actually the god of sun, he's god of sky. We're trying to shine as brighter than the sun. That's how they explain it. His reason he started the war. He just wanted to shine brighter than everyone. Level 46. So we get to 10 levels already in 3 hours. Could be faster. That can be faster. I forget to use my fissure. Definitely need to do something with my mana regen. It's just not very satisfying. It's okay, like we just holding up, but this could be better. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're getting more magic. Crisscross chain duration, so like I do want the chains of ruins. But I think we're just going with vitality intelligence here. More damage. Start getting this the words in. These are before me. Okay, we got the word. And belt with seconds of traversal skill cooldown. Okay, so like I see, poison resistance +1 increased physical damage. Word decay threshold, word gain potion. Okay, we don't care about. We probably would benefit from just destroying those items instead of selling. Like, you know, I was like selling all of those items, but what I should do in actuality, I should destroy them and get all of those fancy affixes out of those. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Running out of space to loot.
Your death has come.
The scourge grew. Where are the portals? So we went through that area, but there was no single portal. I want to sell the stuff. Survive the battle between Reichen and Harlot. Hey there, how's it going? Welcome, Beastcraft, greetings mate. Well, enjoying the game so far, so it's getting... it's have a good gameplay loop. However, the story, the some mechanic elements could have been better. The story especially. Wait, so he's just like he just left this guy alone, say he's pathetic, and run away. Oh, that's pathetic. I'll take the gold. Yeah, greetings, Beastcraft. Welcome. I saw we were playing that new survival game. Oh my god, what is it called? Ah, I can't. Names, Jesus Christ, they all elude me. My god. Let me check it. For names. Nightingale, right. So what is your opinion? What is your opinion of the game? I did watch it a little bit on a couple of streams, and the fighting like was like really basic Oh, it did look really basic to me. But what about like actual crafting and stuff? Like the game it did look like a kind of cool game for exploring and stuff. Is that you? No, sorry. That's fragment you have. I don't know what you've seen, but please do not let Riken destroy my people. Harlot. Yes, I am him. The lance, my lance, is the only weapon that can harm Reichel. Julia. I can sense her. She's coming soon. She and Graal, my champion, will help you. Julia, really? Yes, do you know her? In a sense. Go to her. We do not have much time. We must retrieve the lance. Fine, fine.
Go north. Retrieve the lance.
This...
Death of a god.
The death of the god.
Such power. I can feel the weight of his soul in the air. It's intoxicating almost.
Yeah, the only regret we have, we didn't kill the god myself and not getting all the XP from killing the god. Damn it. Damn this Reichelt guy. Anyway, yeah, the only thing is just Clown Fiesta about this game is the whole story and whole the dialogue and production quality of that. But the game loop is looking good. The skill looking interesting to use. There is abilities to for diverse builds. The possibilities for diverse builds. And that's always good for action RPG. That's how it's supposed to be. However, it's hard to experiment for new players with the skills because you need to spend in the campaign. You need to spend a lot of time to get your skill point back. If you remove skill point, you just need to earn it back from a skill. That's how it happens right now.
Put your weapons down! Herot, my lord. Who is this? I can't hear you.
Are you Julia?
And who are you?
Herod told to find you. To find the lance.
Did he now? Fine. Yes, I am Julia, chieftain of the Heoborian tribe.
Heoboria, like Herod.
One and the same. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
You should know, Herod seems injured. He's dead.
I sensed as much when he failed to answer back. Herot will die once he lets go of this world. If he tasked you to find the lance, then it seems our situation is grave. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
Lead the way. Died to Elder Panion, who now eats dust. Wait, you second time? Who's this Elder Panion is? How dare he is? He sounds like some old fool.
Yes.
I see you survive the Reichen attack on the Traveler's camp as well. Are you ready to fight back? You need some gear, and I might have something that can get you the job done. You again? It has been too long. What do you say? We have our payback? You need some gear, and I might have something that can do the job done. So she said. Spell damage, lightning resistance, physical resistance. Probably want to more runes here. Yeah, his rotating laser, the beam got me like the first time. A panicking, misclicked heal, and yeah, he's an old fool. okay, I remember something like some guy with rotating beam. Yeah, resistances, mate. Do we have some? Reaper form, so we don't have any Reaper form. Lightning resistance health, so we don't care about this item. Increased critical strike chance. Necrotic damage. Okay, necrotic damage, we do care about this one. Increased mana, increased void, chance to hit. Fire damage, chance to slow increased damage every time. We do care about damage every time too. Reduce minion damage. What else we have? Base spell, avoid retention. Spell damage, increase lightning damage. Okay, we're gonna be removing this one. Increase damage every time. Increase necrotic damage. Okay, we're gonna be putting this one as well. Critical strike multiplier, increase cast speed. Yeah, this discard damage resistance are for cowards. Not really. Yeah, I mean, so far I didn't actually have the much problem dodging this stuff, but I do have a mobility skill, right? I do have a mobility skill that can teleport me instantly. That's actually helping me quite a lot. I did heard from Sakura today on his morning stream. He actually was complaining he has a problem with dodging stuff, like. So that's a thing. Oh god. We do have mobility, physical resistance. We do need physical resistance stuff. But this is okay. Freezing rate, physical resistance fire area, reduce melee attack speed, throwing attack, cold resistance, reduce minion health, minus spell damage. Well, spell damage. I think it's actually good. I think this thing is actually okay to replace my stuff with. It's not the best like constant modifier, like the plus 50 freeze rate multiplier in cold resistance. It's definitely not really okay. Necrotic damage, increased dodge rate and void resistance. Like even like critical strike chance is better here. Movement speed strength. No intelligence, lighten resistance spell, lighten damage. Okay, intelligence spell, critical strike chance. Elemental damage, shouldn't deal in elemental damage. Don't care about this one. Intelligence, increase cast speed. Spell damage, poison resistance. So still keeping this ring. This is selling. Physical resistance. Summon a volatile zombie +1. Intelligence. This was selling. This one we just butchering. So let's buy all the runes here. We just bought it and sold it. Okay, and we're gonna be doing some shattering thing. So for now, shatter this. Necrotic damage shard, critical strike chance, shield and shard. Okay, shatter this. Chance to slow damage every time, fire damage shard. We don't care about the fire damage. Let's start with the bell to shatter it. Physical damage shard, center forge. That's not good. Lightning, critical strike, avoidance, not good. Okay, we don't need this one, do we?
Yes.
Don't need this one. So what else we shatter in? Spell damage shard. Necrotic damage +3. Okay, very good, very good. Necrotic damage is what we're trying to aim for. And we're gonna do get some this amulet forging. So we get in more freezing rate. Okay, physical resistance, more fire penetration, but we're losing fire penetration. Do we even need a fire penetration? We don't need reduction spell damage. So it's not really good, but it's could be better than my current one. If you do a little bit of crafting here, so we can increase my spell damage over here. Let's get Glyph of Hope. So spell damage, we have 7 sync. Can get up here. 17 increase spell damage. Yeah. Fortune potential. We want a physical resistance as well, a little bit up. Fresh potential, so we got physical resistance 14. So we had more physical resistance and more increased spell damage already on this one compared to what we currently have. So that's a big boost. That's a big boost. Right, physical 59, physical 73. Yeah, almost maxed it out. Physical and void resistances here, and like I said, the damage itself went up 1000 here. From 993, 917. Well, this one getting increased melee attack speed, right? The harvest getting worse because attack speed decreased, but I think it's just fine. Do we shatter this as well? Let's have a spell damage and shit. I think we just shattering this too. Shatter, the cold resistance, health shards. That's...
Yes?
It's saying, what is saying sent to the forge? It said forge. Do I need to visit the forge to get into retrieve these materials? So we're just getting it from directly to my crafting inventory sync.
I see.
What's happening there? Like, I don't understand this forge thing. No? This is basically some outdated mechanic, right? They have this forge, but now like you can craft from anywhere in the game, just pressing F. So like, I guess like early in the game you can only craft in the forge.
Yes.
Okay, can talk to this old fool.
Gods be with you.
Where we are, huh?
We don't have much time. We need the Lance of Herot.
Where is this Lance of Harlot?
The Lance is cursed from misfortune. It lies deep in far wood, hidden away. We will have to speak to nomads, which is unfortunate. We do not have a strong alliance.
Do you trust me to talk to them?
Perhaps. I sense a familiarity between you and Herot whenever we speak. He trusts you for some reason. It is not my place to question. Though I will not lie and claim I have no reservations. You are not one of us.
I promise I'm on your side.
Then pray my reservations are unfounded. You will speak to the nomads. With their help, we will reach Farwood soon.
What happens after we get the aid?
They will reveal the path to Herot's temple.
Just me?
We were ordered by Herot not to go.
Why is that?
There have been wars amongst gods before. Once, Herot used his lance to imprison his son, Morditus.
Well, taking the lance free Morditas?
It is likely. The lance's power drains the divine of their essence. With time, he might regain power. But Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Morditus is what we must do, then we must be ready.
I will hear advance to speak with the Normans. Okay, let me guess. We free this Harlot's son, and he became emperor in the future. Can I talk to this guy again? No, I can't.
Gods be with you.
No, okay. Oh my god, we're missing some dialogue option here, chat. We're missing in lore.
Yes?
Finally, someone who can help. Please, my grandchild, he's sick. It's not safe for anyone in the tribe to go gather ingredients, but you seem accustomed to the wilds. Do you think you can help us make a cure? What do you need, old man? Here, everything I need on the knots. If you can find what you can and bring it back, I promise you, I'll make it worth your while. Thank you. Let's see what we can do. So acquire ingredients. They are, yeah, in a different places. So I need to go a little bit. Okay, actually, there's a different way to there. If I go this way.
It eludes me.
Nope. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we just going through different doors.
Impossible.
For whatever reason, I press an M instead of tab. Just to check the local map. Okay, this way. It is the tundra. Yeah, that's like a different route we can take. Wolves. Stupid cats. No problem. And there's some mage hidden here. So those cats look like they have a debuff here. They're shredding your cold resistance. Aha. So apparently, beating this boss opens a rift and you choose your mastery. Oh, the old fool that kill you. Oh no! Oh no! So can I see the buff over here? I can't, like, I see the icon, but we need like some pause menu that you can contemplate the buffs on you. This random run out of mana. Offhand Catalyst, legendary. Okay. Didn't show any legendaries in a while. But it's a poison damage. Spells, critical chance, poison damage for over time spells. +1 damage over time spells, less damage over time taken. Poison damage. We can do this. What about the boots? Ward gained when you use travel skills. Increase dodge rating, minions dodge rating, movement speed. The word gained when you use a traversal skill. So financing is I was pressing space to pause before while dying. Yeah. You know, like when I started this game, I have space on pause on P on the Grim Dawn because I have the dodge skill on space. Right, a dodge skill on space here and dodge skill on space in Diablo 4. Right, and I was like pressing this game, pressing the space quite frequently at the beginning of the game as well, trying to like to dodge without any result. So I think this game does actually missing on having like active dodge. As much as people saying bad things in Grim Dawn about it, I do enjoy dodge. The dodge mechanic wasn't the problem for Grim Dawn, the problem was thunder mechanic. Yeah, let's... But the dodge mechanic in Diablo, it just felt so natural and so good. You got any jump ability to dodge thing? We don't. I do have teleport here, right? Yeah, I do have a teleport. So it's helping me quite a bit. Oh. No! What? But they... How? Oh my god, shot.
Give my regards to hell.
This is how your story ends, Traveler. Despair or begin again. Fuck you, game. We get all the bloody resistances. We get like that melee physical resistance to what, 73%. I just crafted this stupid physical resistance amulet to 73%, like, and just got one shot at. Oh my god, did I let me check it out how it's happened. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. So we were alive for a while. Full health, full health, full health, full health. I go in there, the tiger jumping, and he just got me from a full health. He just really got me from health, so I guess like physical damage of some sort. Yeah. Like 500 health disappeared in a moment. And here I was talking about like ability to dodge. Oh my god. And here I was like talking about ability to dodge everything. It's just like we got lucky. Can I shove and stream? Like, let's do this, right? Let's do it, chat. Let me get to... Oh my god. Browser sync. It's not responding. Yeah, give me a second. Everything is just so laggy right now. For whatever reason. I can't even launch my browser, everything laggy. There we go. Oh, there we go. So what happened here? We're doing okay, we're doing okay, we're doing okay, we're doing okay. So here we go, like the tiger, here we go. Dodge sync, right? We're just talking about dodge, how I'm lucky of getting dodge. There was a tiger coming. There it is. So we have like full health over here. Full health. Godzera and that's it. That's it. That like fuck those tigers, like really have like all the resistances, all the things over the maximum, so they can like shred the too many of those. And he's just, nope, dude, full health, I don't care. They all died in the end. They all paid for it, but... I guess this is stop becoming okay. Let's see how this hardcore actually works. So if I go offline, right, it just got me like to normal cycle over here. So it's not a hardcore anymore. Well, so it didn't kill me, right? Now I'm not gonna be spending another another 20 hours on this to get to this level. It's just gonna be finishing this guy, but in not in a not a hardcore mode. Our next character will be hardcore. Also, I did lose all my items, so wait. I did lost all my crafting materials. I did lost all my gold. So I don't have any gold, any crafting materials. They not transfer to my softcore character. Yeah, probably only hardcore is shared, but not a softcore saying shared. Oh. That's not cool. At all. So now we just pop and we can get like my resistances up and stuff. Yeah, it was good until it lasted. Guess we're gonna be finishing the story for this build, and gonna be jumping on the next build for a hardcore. You know, that's what we're gonna do. But I don't appreciate this stuff not sharing, like the stuff, like, yeah. Melee cold damage, spell cold damage, freeze rate multiplier. We don't care about this one. Let's make some cash here. 27.58 gold. Divine Era. That's fault of that guy who sent me on a quest for whatever. For healing herbs.
Impossible.
Yeah, it feels bad. Feels bad shot. But we leave like far too long. 46 levels without dying on a game that I'm playing for the first time. I think it was a good result. For the first try. We're gonna do better next time. So it's because each type of run has a separate shared stash. Legacy separates from cycle, hardcore separate from softcore item. If you ever do another hardcore, it will start with gold and materials in the storage. Yeah, but it's making like hardcore easier, you know. I don't think that hardcore should have like separate shared stashes. It's like kind of cheating. The softcore should get like all of that stash from hardcore, however. The hardcore should be deleted, so you shouldn't even have a character now. There's solo stuff found option. Okay, yeah, okay. I think there is. That's what I'm saying. So there's those fucking tigers. There's the same guy, huh? So he is kind of like, you know, after getting no damage, like after getting no damage for this past 46 levels, not struggling with my survivability, and finally got to this guy who actually was quite hard to deal with. That's what surprised me, and which is like was cause of my downfall. Some elite monster. Actually, like, yeah, well, they're not really that elite, they're just normal tiger, right? Let's see about this. Yeah, they deal in damage, like, the normal one deal in damage, for sure. Guess we have like more health, more vitality check here for this. Funny thing that Sakura was saying on his morning stream that tigers were were dangerous. I was like, but they just cats. You know, cats, they can't be dangerous. They're just stupid cats. I should have listened. Yeah, so like, and also about that, the hardcore should delete your character. It is how they do in, like I say, in Path of Exile as well. They're not deleting; they just dropping you to a normal league if you play on a hardcore. So I guess the devs here also did take. Oh my god! I didn't want to jump in fucking AC caverns here. Damn it, because I have the fancy chest to take. Need all the loot now. The fancy chest, is it still here? Oh my god, it's not here anymore. Bloody hell. Right, there was a fancy chest there in the corner. Level 47. Well, level 47, what are we gonna do with you? Gonna get this vitality points, more health, more survivability. But did we got the loot from this thing? Oh, you know, look, I just understand. Oh my god, there's more cats over here. That guy who killed me is potentially was the guy who called who had the quest object, the quest loot. We can get this at the Temple of the Harlot. We don't. No, it's still saying we have something over here, the tundra. No, okay. It's probably not. It's probably lies, all of it.
Eludes me.
Yeah, those guys, no problem. Yeah, those bears can try it.
It will not take me.
All the time they can, but they can't get through my armor.
It eludes me.
This is why I'm talking, like, we're just going through those monsters like it's nothing. And then suddenly there appears the guy who can go and one-shot me.
Impossible.
Maybe if I know, like, in advance, I could maybe dodge it. Maybe approach it a little bit more carefully. Well, now we know. Especially because we do have... This is technically a range build at this point. Increase health, increase fire damage, increase minion damage. Yeah, I think it's only like ever play cycle characters. Next cycle, all the tabs I'm buying and gear I'm storing will be there to help. Now I'm gonna be starting the next hardcore. I just don't think don't know if we're just finishing the story mod for this character, or we want to play more of the Warlock itself. The cross build like does look very strong, apart before like we died. So I think this game will be like the game I'm gonna be playing on the hardcore most of the time. I think it's time for me to embrace the
It eludes me.
hardcore scene. But yeah, like for the story reasons, for everything, we're just gonna go through this for now, for the motion. Well, at least we have a YouTube to see the game's ending. For the YouTube for the YouTube sake, we're getting this to the ending here. Find the nomads. Let's need to go that way. That mammoth things look like the dinosaur. Some crossbreed between a dinosaur. I mean, look, there's no cats, nothing like else, like can even put a dent on me.
Your death has come.
Yeah, so after this run, you're going to delete the hardcore that die. Obviously, because of the way storage works, you will keep tabs, materials, etc. Yeah, probably that's what I would do. Well, I don't know if like delete. I'm probably not gonna be playing after that on the softcore with that. Okay, so what do we have here? We want the symbol of lost. Here we want... we can get this mana and duration. Alright, increase area of a plague. Actually, was anything increase global damage every time per point. You gain increasing global damage every time whenever you afflict an enemy with a spirit plague. This effect lasts for 4 seconds and can stack up to certain times. I think this is kinda good, is it? Spirit plague has increased cast speed and last longer too, which is also okay. Spread on recast. Spirit plague is now combo speed. Directly recast the spirit plague for 2 seconds will cause up to 3 inflicted enemies to spread spirit plague. So let's get this. The plague bearer. Enemies who inflict with spirit plague also inflict the plague on other thing. It's a little bit deviating from what I wanted to go with, but I think we're just gonna go and do yeah, the pestilence. Pestilence looking good for this. So after this, okay, I read that. For this one, we want spirit more dominant stacks. Or a chance to spread for a plague 50%. And this one we have a marrow thief. A marrow thief to get myself a little bit more armor. Because that was the plan. Save the swearing nomads from the works. I would do that. Okay. Next ingredient for side quests in next area.
Gods, Terra watch over you.
Thanks, Carrot, you come. Thus, when Gary tries to obliterate us, capture us as many prisoners as they could, the ones who just fought were set to slaughter the rest of us. What guides you to us? Julia sent me. I see, there's only one reason for that. I saw flames on the war in the sky. To enter the temple, you must have the blessed horn. Those down when Gary stole it during the raid, unfortunately. The fortress lies just west of here. I will go west then.
Terra watch over you.
We're going west, chat.
Your death has come.
Okay, how are we doing financially? Again, 2k gold already. Synchronous mana, regen and stuff. So we're gonna get this gold no time at all. All that we lost. There's another side quest. What are you doing? It's a death trap here. What is your plan then? I'm waiting until nightfall, then I sneak through. I don't have that long. A scout can compose a song for us if you died. We must wait for nightfall. I'll try and find the captives. Well, beautiful dialogues. Let's go find the captives. Well, this guy not dying that fast. So impudent of him.
Death will not take me.
Why are you running? You cowards, come and find me face to face. So this is like a different area here. The Colin Pass. Which is not where we want to go. Not yet at least. Level 48 almost. Yeah, again, like, watch me fight over here. There's no actual danger. No actual danger of, like, fighting those guys. And I'm a little bit upset about the tiger scene. Be defeated by the cat. Oh, like, some cat's not gonna get, like, dinner today, I guess. No challenge at all. Okay, return to the medicine to the man. But it's like in Titan Quest as well. We have those moments in Titan Quest pretty often, right? Most of the game is like kinda easy and stuff. Then suddenly legendary difficulty. You're like 40 hours in the game. Then came random Tiger Elite and one-shotting you. Or you like one-shotting yourself from like damage reflection, which is the same scene, honestly. Okay, level up here. So there was a pestilence stuck. I already see it stuck in there. Cool. Vitality and intelligence. Yeah, but sort of Tender Quest is far more like unfair about this. Well, at least we thought about it being unfair. Maybe this game also have like some unfair encounters. Like that.
Gods.
Yet to see. Well, I mean, there was a cat. There was a cat that just literally one-shotted me when I was doing fine against everything else. You save us! They were going to free us to the wolves. Get out of here. We own you our lives, go on. We'll slip away once you draw the Vengary's attention elsewhere. Your leader is waiting by the entrance. Return to the medicine, speak with a nomad leader in the Herboria. I mean, okay, inside the town. Yeah, you got one shot one time, but an enemy that didn't have like a reflect shield up and didn't move from his idle animation. Yes, like that Tiger Elite. I mean, I'm still remembering that. I still remember that thing. They did debuff, nerfed, rather say, their amount of damage reflection nowadays in Titan Quest, so I don't think it's possible to get yourself one-shotted anymore. Defeated champions. If I stung this guy, I get a little bit itchy or twitchy fighting. The Blessed Horns sits before you on an altar made with the Ventari. Take the horn. So the Blessed Horn in the Tundra. Champion Gate Arena. Okay, Tundra is over there. I guess we're just checking out this arena. Soulfire Bastion exit. Complete the Soulfire Bastion dungeon will place you in Kolheim Pass. Yeah, so it depends on the DPS. Pure Brigands, no problem at all. It doesn't really matter right now. So we have a very high damage DPS guys, and you know, like all of those magic creatures in Asdrassil 3, Adrassil 2, whatever the right pronunciation there. So they were in the past they were doing so much reflection damage. They didn't know the reflection damage at all. Well, you potentially, okay, so like, those Tigers Elite with the shield, right, they only have like 35% chance to reflect like 200% of damage at you. The one that one-shotted me. So I also get like very unlucky about that reflection shield. But now we know how they works. That they can deflect you, reflect you even before you trigger it, the shield. Just need to be careful not to like over DPS. But overall, the damage reflection that we had with magical creatures in Titan Quest, they did nerf it to a degree that even like highest DPS class goes there, because usually I would like switch my weapon to less damaging one when I go into the through the tree. Now I don't need to do that. Vengeful Brute. Like, we just face tank at those guys. No problem. this way. Do they have a portal? So we do want the portal. Ice Golem. Well, got a legendary ring out of this. At least something. Legendary ring, let's see. So 29 chance to gain a haste for 1 second. Increase melee attack speed, increase bow attack speed, increase health regen. Critical strike chances the third strike of a flurry. So it's not really the ring for this class. Unfortunately. And we don't really go for the champion arena. Maybe. Bear. Let's get out of here. So this guy who sent me a suicide mission, oh, the other guy, never mind. You returned safely. My men told me of the vanguard you faced. For your help, a ballad has been written on your behalf as we speak. We will never forget what you did. Thank you. Plus 2 idle slots. Okay. That can help. Except we don't have like much of idols.
Yes.
You got the ingredients? Splendid. I can't wait to use it. For the cure, of course. Oh gods, I can't keep lying to you. Do you want to know what are they really for? I really are they not? Please don't. Well, you see, after my wife passed it, I thought that stage of my life was over, but I met the most fetching woman of the last Harvest Festival, older than I, believe it or not. And well, she started looking at me with those eyes of her, and wow, I have no words. Who designed this quest? Who was responsible for designing this quest? We still have like 1 more slot to find. Dude, like, I understand those were maybe placeholders for something, like, you know, in the future, but they so bad.
Yes.
Shop. Okay, let's see. Spell damage cures. This we don't need. Elemental resistance, increase health. I don't need this one. Don't need this one. Increase fire damage, endurance. Increase necrotic damage. Health regeneration, physical resistance. So we're keeping that one for now. I mean, I can get like some runes over here. One to transplant. Plus 1 increased spell damage. 2 intelligence, endurance threshold, and fire resistance. This is interesting. Fire resistance and increased curse damage. Increased curse damage only 19, however. Like, so big yes. Stop at the buzzword with the dialogues a while back. Why is having like so low of base necrotic damage? This could be all, quite a good item if not that. Right, and we can like increase the necrotic damage over here because this is actually not an affix. Right, it's default. Like, look at difference between like 60. Can we see the range here? So the range can go from 13 to 63. Okay, so I guess like I have like a higher roll it on that 60% for necrotic damage. Well, curse damage. Yeah, I guess I high roll it on the one we have here. Fire resistance, intelligence. It is cool because it's have like better stats I want. Spell damage, intelligence, right? But like curse damage minus 31. I don't think that's gonna work for me. Level transplant shard and endure threshold. We got that. Okay, we don't have like any actual totems, so we're gonna be using this totem over here. Increase health, increase fire damage, increase minion fire damage, which is gonna be moving to over here. But it's definitely a placeholder for right now. Got a 600 health, at least. Rare enemies always drop rare items, they say. What is considered to be rare enemy in that case? Okay, there was another tiger, but like he was nothing. It did nothing to us. 10 gold. Across the expanse you see the Herod's temple. Blow the blessed horn to rise the breach. This breach is very slippery. Explore the temple of Herod and find the portal. No giants here.
Death will not take me.
Okay, I forgot that we don't need to press on the portal in order to activate it. This wolf with the flip back, pretty smart pretty smart. Did they like run away from a circus? Well, they must be. The clown wolves. The circus one. Oh wait, like let's think that dealt damage. Let's think actually dealt damage already there. There it was. Need to start dodging instead of like violently face stunting. Like over there, look at that fence. Yeah, look at the. Oh my god! Like, don't want to stay on the scene. Increase movement speed and attack speed. So dead end. I do want to clear up some gold here. The circus wolf. Okay, we share the mana. Running low on mana. Okay, this is not going where we wanted to go. It's also getting close to that level 49.
Impossible.
There we go. So for this we just get another point of intelligence and vitality. Fleeting Crone. You have a chance to gain haste for 2 seconds when you kill a cursed enemy or hit cursed boss or rare enemy. So chance on kill 5%, haste chance when hitting a boss 5%, increase haste affects 10% per point. I guess like it's cool because haste is just getting me what, 20% of speed. I guess we're just taking that one. That's the next point. Defeat the Temple Guardian. Oh, okay, it's a boss fight. And here we have like, the boss fight, looking like a way easier than the random tiger than kill us. He's just like face tanking the boy. Like really face tank it. Critical strike chance for skeletons, critical strike chance for skeletal mages. Less damage every time taken. I don't care about that one. So quest completed. Find Grail. Grail is a champion, alright. The Tombs of Samordias, the Frozen Roots. So expecting some big boss fight here.
Your death has come.
Dryad Guardian. More circus wolves here. Dryad Jailer. Oh, let's take a look at this. Critical strike chance. Okay, that's a good one. But I'll take the idols. I'll take the idols shrine if you have any of those. Well, this reflection. Well, this reflect. Okay, reflect damage. By just killing themselves by attacking me.
It eludes me.
That's all. Yeah, now I don't really care about my, you know, overall survivability. So it does look like we get faster to the level. Is it? I just jump in all over the place.
You're alive. But I thought you died.
It's a long story.
But how? And, well, it's good to see you, but why are you here?
Yulia sent me.
Yulia?
Yeah, I'm here to help with the lance.
The lance? Then, Herod, I apologize for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks. What changed his mind about the lance?
Herod is dying. Reichel dealt him a fatal blow.
No. Damn it. I'll avenge him. His lance will be struck straight into Raye's black heart with my hands.
And I will help you.
And to think I was wasting time on Yirun. Morditas.
Who's Yirun?
Do you not know? Yirun was a champion, and was there when Morditas rebelled, until Yirun was seduced into becoming his champion. A great warrior swayed. I wanted to learn more. Legends say he might be imprisoned somewhere close, but who cares about that? I must deal with Raye. The lance is just up ahead.
Let's go. Okay, he's going with me. He was totally carrying me like the feels like we started the game. Like legendary. But now let's see how that changed. Increased melee attack speed by 14%, increased throwing attack speed by 8%, 34% less health regen, plus 5.5% of damage leeches health. You are inflicted with a bleed when you cast a spell. Interesting. Summon several ice beetles to fight on your side. Enter the tomb of like Mordias, whatever they call the guy. Are we doing the right way? Now there's a shrine over here. One more shrine of beetles. Well, that's just only one guy. I traded all of those other beetles for one. Ridiculous. It's another shrine. Affix shards. Okay, that's good. That's good loot. Put that end. Yeah, girl, about that does not take me. Impossible. About that. It's too late for that. Okay, now the circus rules. Man, give me all the XP. Salute Wolf. I'm grabbing those items like that. Okay, maybe can we get some good affix for me? Since we like lock in the stuff for my hardcore cash stash. The Tomb of Morditas. There we go. And it's suddenly oh wait, what this guy? The frost okay. Well, I guess we can't like face tank anymore. I wonder why. Like 73 physical resistance, right? There is physical damage taken. He did look like he was doing physical damage, right? So maybe armor value. Maybe we don't have like enough armor value for this. Like almost 70% reduced damage taken from all hits, but not damage every time. So maybe that was the thing. That despite having the huge physical resistance, we still need a huge armor value here. Unless, like, yeah. Let me put the marker of here. Well, yeah, I mean, we tried. We already like lost my hardcore today. Also, I probably need to do like more dodging. What's the guy? Before you is a figure frozen in ice. The demigod Mordedals impaled by the lance of a Herod. Take the lance. So I bet this guy is the future emperor.
We have the lance, which means I must return to Heoboria. Would you come with me? It's a large request, but I need all the help I can get.
One condition, I need to lance after.
But why?
Explain the Immortal Emperor?
Ha! Immortal Empire. Are you serious?
Explain the time travel and Epoch?
I'll give you one better. After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together.
Or maybe Graal is Immortal Emperor. One of those definitely will. Gladly.
The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better.
They say the Emperor killed all the gods, alright? This Graal guy looks like he's gonna be going and killing some god.
Tell me more of this Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Let's head back to Heoboria.
The lance was found, and a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod? Before...
Their fates intertwined.
Let's go together.
With mine. But for now, they focused on their gods.
That's explaining so much that part of the 3 seconds video.
Yes, I see.
Shop. So what do we have here? Word gain potion, word retention, increase cast speed, increase fire damage. So we do interest in physical resistance here. Runes of Shattering. Avis create rune stone, intelligence to word per second. Okay, that's a new kind of rune. And it's got a lot of more intelligence than I get from my current one. We shall stone, we need a rune stone, I guess. Interesting. And necrotic damage, critical strike multiplier. It's like 180 gold. Basically 10 more intelligence. Never mind. Oh, is this my just okay? We range here from 4 to 7. This one has from 8 to 14. And word generation is the same. So we're losing the cold resistance, void resistance, and necrotic damage 5%. I guess it's fine to take. Increase damage over time, endurance threshold, fire. So this we don't need. This we don't need. Don't need this one. Was this the one I wanted to get? The physical resistance shard. Okay, let's get back at. Minions dodge rating, increase minion damage, minions critical strike, necrotic resistance, and necrotic damage. Don't care about this one. Intelligence, elemental resistance. So we want to shatter this one. 5 potion slots. Increase fire damage. Don't think we're benefiting from this that much. So armor and necrotic resistance. Chance to inflict frailty on hit. Don't care about this one. Necrotic resistance, endurance. So don't care about this one. Okay, increase necrotic damage. Don't care about this one. Increase minion damage. Chance to shred armor on hit. How much you shred in armor on hit? From 82. It's like it's a kind of good one. Maybe I'm trying to get affix out of this as well. For this we need to buy quite a bit of those things. It's a bit out of gold. Because it's also so let's see about crafting this. Can necrotic damage and can get +1 something else here. So we're losing cold resistance. Maybe we can get cold resistance, elemental resistance overall. Over there. Let's start with crafting that first. So this one should increase my damage a lot. 1100, 1300, 1k, 900, 62 cold resistance. So we're gonna be getting this Leaf of Hope and getting the elemental resistance over here. So get elemental resistance 6 out of this. Modifier, fortune potential. Don't have like a more elemental resistance out there. So we got to 68 cold resistance. It's fine. Can get it like some out of the idols maybe. I'm still gonna keep this one for now. Let's reforge, break those things. Fire damage shard. That's not cool. Chance to repair frailty on heat. Necrotic damage, fire resistance shard. Minions freeze. Okay, elemental resistance shard. Critical strike chance shard. Okay, so like elemental resistance shard. Meaning we can yeah, get up here, upgrade it. Upgrade affix. There we go. What we got, like +1. That was very unfortunate. $69 here and all over maximum stuff. Well, this could have been better. Also, I did notice this. But now, like when we added like one suffix to over here, this item just became yellow item, and it's got like another suffix over here. So does it mean I can get like white item, like,
Yes.
like some random white item here? Do we have white item here? And just add the affixes to it. Vitality, health, regen. We just need we're just looking for item with good bonuses here to begin with. Right, the appropriate type is a good rolls on the starting bonuses, like this armor, range from 83 to 83, increased cast speed from 8 to 15, increase mana regen. So mana regen almost have rolled over here. Let's see, like, we're looking for mana regen. We can buy this one and just maybe add it from. So like we bought a white item is block chance range from 22, block effectiveness range from 350 to 550. And then we like add in one of those affixes over here. The problem is the forge potential. So it's if we can increase if the item do need to have like a lot of force potential in order to get it to the point when it needed to be from white item. So generally it's easier to find yellow items with maybe with already affixes you're already looking for. So that's how it's work. Anyway.
Yes.
Let's sell in.
I see.
We don't need this one, we don't need this one. We're keeping this one for now. So this will be all for this modern part of the stream chat. All for now. We still, I don't know how much of the story we have. I kind of feeling like really disappointed about dying to some stupid cat and losing my hardcore status, but we still want to proceed through the game, still want to see how this build works in other parts, at least through the campaign, and I promise more actual hardcore builds after this one. It was going to happen at some point. No, mate, it wouldn't. Like, people done hardcore to level 100, and no challenge at all. Why would it happen with me? Professional action RPG streamer. Make no sense. Anyway, chat. Take care of yourself, stay safe. Whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you in a couple of hours with more Path of Exile. Last Epoch. See you guys.